which is a good thing. Playing Tales of the Floating Vagabond. I've got Frog Dog 59 and Piker Eyes here to play. We're going to try this out for the first time. I got a hard copy of the book. I was reading this earlier to try to get me in kind of the mindset of the game. Um, okay, so this is a point buy system, which is not my favorite thing. Um, so Sean, can you see the? Can you? I put a bunch of charts over here, or
Yeah,
a bunch of charts in gaming text. If you scroll up to the character sheet and blow it
I got
up
it.
and stick it there, that'll at least give you kind of an idea of some of the things you're going to need. So if anybody's actually watching, which they're not, we're going to start with character creation, then move on to trying an actual game of this. So step one is to determine your character type. Where are you from? Are you from the future? Are you from the past? Are you from a magical world? You can literally
So
be from anywhere that you want to be. So that's the first choice that you should probably make is determine, are you Indiana Jones? Are you some guy from the 99th century? Are you, it could be anything.
Is this the random shtick?
No, the random
no.
shtick, that comes later. And you can
Uh,
either pick your shtick, which costs more, or you can get a random shtick. The point cost is considerably higher for picking. If you do random, it's much lower. But we're going to actually deal with shticks once we get to skills, but before we do skills. So you can make your choice on whether you want to do random or not, or at least kind of have that thought going. I need a beer so bad. This game requires drinking, gentlemen. Well, no, it
Well,
doesn't require it, but
I've already had one, so
yeah, drinking helps. There are drinking rules in the game, and there is a skill to help you drink more if you want to take it. It's kind of expensive, unfortunately. It's not too bad. So anyway, you could be like I said. I made up. Where'd he go? Here he is. Lucky Old Man Johnson. Let's see if that'll focus. Come on, focus. There he is. I'm a terrible artist. With his running shoes and his trench coat and his overalls. Um, he also has a War Toy uh, particle charger, which is a weapon like a gun, which has a really cool picture, and I'll show you that at some point too. There is magic in this game. If you really want to make me cry, because it's going to probably be a pain in the ass to deal with. Um, you could be an astronaut. You could be a barbarian. You could be a ninja. You know, you could be from any time and any place. Is really what it comes down to, because you end up at the Floating Vagabond when you go through the wrong door. And there's a lot of dimensional and time travel in this game. It's just crazy. It's like crank up Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy to 15 and make it make even less sense. And that's Tales from the Floating Vagabond. There are space
it,
Nazis too, by the way.
it makes me think of the film House 2.
House 2, yeah.
Yeah.
House 2, Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai, Adventures in the Fifth Dimension, or whatever that's called. Just, it's, it's way out there. If
Yeah.
you, the more drunk you are playing it, probably the more fun you'll have. So,
all right. So
you need a
yeah, I got
concept. You need to start with a concept of who your character is. What do you got, Aaron? Or Frog
uh
Dog?
night 80s punk rocker.
Okay, perfect.
Like
That
From New York City.
okay. All right. So 80s punk rocker. What? How about you, Piker Eyes? What do you think?
Uh,
What sounds
I'm still
fun to
thinking.
play?
I'm still thinking.
Mm,
I'm still thinking.
okay. Well, I will walk you through the beginning here.
Yeah.
So you have towards the middle of the under shtick, towards the kind of the upper middle of the page, you see strength, nim, aim, smart, cool, CS, and luck. Those are your attributes. Okay. You have you will have 20 stat points to distribute amongst them. So STR is strength. Nimble is how fast you are. Um, aim is more like hand-eye coordination, dexterity type stuff. Um, smarts, SMRT is smarts, how smart you are. Cool is how cool you are. I know Aaron's going to be looking at that. CS is common sense. So kind of like wisdom. And then luck is just kind of a catch-all for luck. Luck is not usually used with skills too much, but it can be used for other things. And you will have a certain number of luck points equal to your luck score that you can spend in order to basically to roll a d4 to modify your die roll. So you can better your die roll with a roll of a d4 by burning a point of luck. Does
Okay.
that make sense? And your luck points are going to equal your luck. There's actually a place for luck points on the character sheets.
Yeah, I see that.
Human
Yeah.
average is considered a 2 for all of these skills.
Okay.
You can have as high as you want. If you go above 6, it's right now it's a 1-to-1 point buy from 1 to 6. And then 7 and above costs 2 points to raise it every point. Does that make
Okay.
sense? So if you
Yeah.
want a point of 7 in one of them, you have to spend 8 points. Um, if your strength is 1, you're a legendary 98-pound weakling. If your is nimbleness? There's nimbleness. If your nimbleness is 1, you have trouble climbing out of bed without hurting yourself. If your aim is a 1, you couldn't hit a bullet with the broadside of a barn, is how they put it. If your smarts is 1, uh, stereotypical degenerate moron. Cool is 1. Um,
Poindexter.
Yes, Poindexter. That's perfect. Why? Yeah. Common sense 1 means that
You believe
uh,
everything anyone tells you
you
at all times.
no, not necessarily, but
Well,
you put your shoes on before your pants.
oh yeah.
Um, and then with the luck 1, you would have a plane crash into your car while driving somewhere because you were afraid to fly. So, like I said, those 20 points, it's a 1-to-1 buy up to 6 or through 6. Above 6 starts to cost a lot more. Sean, have you come up with a concept?
I did.
What is it?
An individual from 1488, the Italian Renaissance.
Okay, yeah, the Italian Renaissance. So we got a guy from the 1980s, 70s, disco,
No.
whatever you want to
Punk
call
rock.
him.
Punk rock.
Oh yeah,
Punk rock.
punk rock from the 1980s, and then Renaissance man from the 15th century. All right, so your races are both going to be human. You can jot that down. Aaron, at the top, both you can see at the top of the sheet is a quote. This should be a common quote that your character likes to say.
Like
Um,
like a catchphrase or something like
yes,
that.
kind of like a catchphrase. Here's some examples. Life is like an anole. Sometimes it's green, sometimes it's brown, but it's always a small Caribbean lizard. Just whatever you want.
Right.
That's just the first one I found in this book. Old Man Johnson's is,
Get
well,
off my land.
I ain't seen, I ain't never reckon I've been in this part of the universe before. Get off my land is another good one, though. Are all my fans running? Yes. No. Yes. Good. Let me know when you get those numbers in,
Yeah,
and then we'll figure out a couple other things. You're gonna find, and I found this very quickly. You don't get to do a whole lot with those numbers if you want to be any kind of like rounded individual. Um,
yeah, like say, yeah, I'm trying to do the numbers like breakdown and like I couldn't even put 3 in every single stat.
no, you can't. I put 2 in every stat to start. That was how I did it, and then I raised a
Okay.
few. And I guess I could have lowered a few if I felt like it, but I decided to keep all of my lowest are going to be 2s. But you could have 1s in certain things. Um, I know Aaron's cool is gonna. You're gonna want your cool to be pretty high.
Yeah, probably.
Aaron's gonna be the social guy.
Although although 1980s punk was not about being cool.
Yeah, but they were cool. But they weren't trying to be cool.
Right.
Let's see what they say about cool. This is a very important stat in a comedy game, but it's just as
I,
important in this one.
I was I was looking at some of the like skills and everything.
Hmm.
So and
Your skills
yeah,
work off of your stats, and
yeah.
basically you add whatever. We'll get to that in just a minute. But you will. What you got, Sean? You got a question?
20 between the 7.
Yes.
Okay.
2 is average, and then of course you want some that are higher than others. You might want one that's really high. Um, a 6 cool indicates an individual who'd react to a supernova by putting on his shades. Oh, Old Man Johnson got shades too. I bought shades for him.
What's
And he's got a fly swatter.
what's CS?
CS is common sense. And common sense is the measure of the character's ability to cope with and deal effectively with the trials of everyday life. Um, so, wisdom, basically. It's essentially the same. Also, okay, what it's going to affect your oops points. Oops points are hit points. And what strongly affects the oops points are strength and luck. So keep that in mind too. If you want your guy to be able to take a lot of damage.
I have his identifying quote.
Is it in Italian?
It's in Italian.
No, is it? What is it, Sean?
Vaffanculo.
Which means what?
Fuck.
Vavaculo. That sounds adequate. Does he have
That's
a
actually
name? What do y'all's?
I don't have a name.
Okay, that's
Let me
fine.
think of it. I need an Italian name.
Bobby Da Vinci.
Giuseppe.
Giuseppe Da Vinci. Giuseppe Pinocchio Da Vinci. Wait, was Geppetto Italian? Where the hell's Pinocchio from?
Pinocchio's Italian.
All right, okay, that's what I thought.
Mario. Because they're the Mario brothers, you know?
Yeah, they're the Mario brothers, so therefore his name is Mario.
Mm-hmm.
The two you might not come from the same universe either. There's a lot of dimensional motion
Yay.
in this.
Like string or not? Yeah. No, not
string
string theory.
I
No,
don't
what's
remember what that's actually dealing with entirely.
uh, well,
The multiverse.
yeah, essentially. I think there was a TV show or like in the 90s or something about a guy who was shifting through like the different Earths, variations of Earths.
Quantum Leap.
No, that was time.
No.
Quantum
Yeah,
Leap
that
was
was time.
time. There was
Yeah.
one that only lasted a season where this family got dropped into another dimension. It wasn't very good.
Say,
I'm-
I thought this one might have been like I
probably
thought
different.
2 seasons or something like that. Um, yeah, I can't think of the name of it.
Missile weapons tables. What is on this? I got this a while back. I got a GM screen for this. There's not a whole lot of. Oh wait, ooh, weapon types are on here. That's cool.
How old is this game?
1991 is what it says on the back. There's no copyright in the book itself, which is weird. There's just one on the back cover. So, um, yeah, this is a pretty old game. 30 years old.
All right, I got my numbers down.
Got your numbers. Okay. How are they? What are you guys really good at stat wise? Anything?
Cool and aim are my two highest ones.
Okay.
Cool being 5, aim being a 4.
Okay. Sean,
And
5 and a 4. Ooh, nice.
and I got a 3 in there in common sense, and the rest are 2s.
Okay. Did you get yours done, Sean?
Yep.
Okay. What's your highs?
Nimbleness and smart.
Nice. All right. Okay, so your oops points. Wait a minute. There's damage bonus. Where the hell is that? I forgot to find this. Okay, let's see. Okay, so luck. Whatever your luck is, That's how many luck points you're going to have. Aaron, the luck points on the sheet are just slightly to the right of the stats at the
Yeah,
bottom.
I
Okay.
I got it.
So if you ever want to burn a luck point, um, it'll modify your die roll by 1d4. Um, and those points can't be recovered till next game session.
Okay.
This is a one shot, so
Right.
um, your oops points are equal to your strength plus your luck plus a 2d6 roll. This game is interesting. So yeah, roll
All right.
2d6 and add it to your strength and your luck.
I rolled a 7.
Nice.
So, and you said,
That's oops points.
yeah, strength plus luck is
Strength
another
plus luck.
4. So
So
that's going to be 11
nice.
altogether.
Okay.
I got 16.
Good
I rolled
God.
an
Nice.
11.
Nice. Okay, so if your oops points are ever reduced to 0, you make a d10 luck check. Adding the number of points, the oops total is below 0 to the die roll. And if you pass the test, oh, come on. If you pass the test, you survive. You're unconscious. And if you fail, then you're dead. So,
Okay.
bye-bye. Hey! Hope! Shush! Well, go get them! I don't even know what they're barking at. Probably another deer. All right, so now you get 1,500 points for your skills. That sounds like a lot, but it's not. Trust me on this. So, if you look over here, some of these skill charts that I put up, I'm going to tell you how much. Okay, underneath the shticks in gaming text is table 2, skill levels and modifiers. Okay, you see that? You can go up to +3 in each skill.
Oh. Is that okay? That is towards the top, isn't it?
It is, yes. It's very much. The shticks are
All
right
right.
at the top because
Yeah.
it's just the
All
first chart that was in the book and the original. So it costs on these charts. If you scroll down a little more, let's look at combat skills. You see how the cost for Berserker Rage is 200.
Yeah.
So to buy it at +1, which is considered what is that? A dabbler, is going to cost that 200. To buy it at +2, a hack is going to cost 400. To buy it at +3 is going to cost 600. And that's basically how all the skills work. So you can get up to +3. So on the character sheet, Aaron, in the first box you'll put this. You'll put the skill, and then you put whichever one. As you can see on the chart, it's each of the skills is connected to one of your attributes. Then jot down the attribute, and then add whatever your attribute is. Put that in that same box. So all that should be right together. Does that make sense? So, so let's say strength. We're going to stick with Berserker Rage. So strength. So you'd write Berserker Rage. You'd write STR, and then whatever your strength is, you'd jot it down next to that to start with. Okay.
Okay.
Then in box 2, say we're buying it twice. We're going to spend $400 on Berserker Rage. It costs $400 bucks, 400 points. You're going to have a +2, so that would make you a hack. You would write hack +2 in that box. And then in the final box, where it says skill score, you would add those two together. And you put that number, and that's our number that you have to roll under with usually a D10 in combat. But if something's really easy, you're rolling smaller dice. Like something's easy, and you're going to Berserker Rage against it for some reason. That doesn't make sense because Berserker Rage is a combat skill. But say you're going to do something, and you only have to roll a D4, and your Berserker Rage is like a 7, and there's no modifiers, you're automatically going to succeed at that.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Now, combat is entirely...
I'll learn as we go.
Okay, combat's entirely D10 to see if you succeed.
Okay.
A couple things that are important. Dodge can be important.
Yeah.
Because if somebody...
dodge is always important.
Yeah, it is. Dodge and duck are two good skills. What dodge does is... dodge is for... Where the fuck is dodge?
Okay.
I'll
be right back.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta get my dinner.
Okay. So dodge is for toe-to-toe combat, And if if I roll and I hit you, then you can elect to dodge, and then you roll a d10, subtract the number rolled from your dodge skill, and that becomes a modifier for their attack. And if that modifier pulls their attack number out of the range where it hits you, they missed. Um, Duck works, but for ranged weapons. So, Sean, before you get in too deep, scroll up just a little bit and let's look at the shticks.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you the numbers and you can decide.
I see
Everybody
it,
has to
yeah.
have a shtick. So, if you roll random, it's going to be 200 points for a shtick. Okay?
Okay.
And if you want to pick one, it costs 500 points. Let me double
We only
check.
get 1,500.
1,500, right. 500 points gives you a choice. 200, you make a roll with a d20
You know what?
on the shtick table.
Let's see here.
So it's probably best to. Are you rolling already?
I am rolling.
All right, what'd you get?
17.
17
Sidekick.
is a sidekick. Oh my god. Thank you, Sean, making everything so much more complicated for me. Um,
I can roll again.
Roll again. Odd. Sidekick. Roll again. Odd is sidekick. Even is arch enemy. So you need to roll again. If you roll odd, it's a sidekick. If you roll even, it's an arch enemy.
Oh, okay. It was even.
Even, you have an arch enemy, Sean. Um, let's see. Arch enemies. Here we go. Oh no, not you. Not again. Let's see. You can purchase another shtick if you wish, since you got this. But it's going to cost you another 200 for a random roll,
Yeah,
500 for a
okay.
pick. So you have an arch enemy of some kind. It's a person who's always on your trail, or you're always on his trail. It's up to you. Um, they're behind every nefarious scheme. They're the cloud for your silver lining. They show up at the most inopportune times possible. They're never quite entirely defeated. There's always extremely contrived escape, or they die in circumstances that somehow they could survive. Let's see. The players no say in the manner to create the arch enemy. I get to make him up altogether. Character generation, 25 stat points instead of 20. Ooh, 2,000 skill points. Oh no. Um, Crap. Now. I gotta make you an arch enemy. All right.
Old
So
Man Johnson.
what?
Old Man Johnson.
I thought about that, but then I'd have to modify Old Man Johnson. He doesn't really fit your time period either.
Yeah.
Did you name your guy?
I have
What's his name?
Silvio Capello.
Silvio Capello. All right.
Target vomiting is a skill.
Yes, target vomiting is a skill. Um,
I saw that. I thought about something like that.
you might want to try to focus some of your skills.
He's gonna puke.
So, Aaron, I told Sean and I haven't told you. A It is target vomiting doesn't do damage, but it is yeah. I'll read it out for you. Aaron, um, to get a random roll on the shtick table is 200 skill points. To to just pick one is 500 skill points.
Okay.
So as you can see, the game wants you to. Um,
Yeah, I'll definitely do the random shtick.
okay, go ahead and make me a
So
roll.
D20 roll, you
Yes,
said?
straight up D20.
2.
Two, perfect. The Rambo effect. Okay. Ha! You missed me. So, the major effect is that ranged weapons of all type, be they bows, guns, laser spears, or grenades, will always miss when fired at the character from close or nearer range. Okay? So you can write
Okay.
down, where's your shtick go?
I know, that's
Shtick,
what
there it
I
is. It's
saw
up
it
above
not
your
too long
stats.
ago.
It's up above your stats. Okay? At ranges longer ranges, you're
Oh,
vulnerable to ranged weapon fire. Okay? Your minor effect is that whenever there are several targets from which to choose from, the enemy will fire at a character with this shtick 80% of the time. Um, this is all a contrivance of the writers. Meddling in the lives of mortals for the entertainment of others. Now I gotta make up. I gotta make up this freaking rival now. I am not able to find any place where it deals with damage bonuses, so I don't think we're gonna worry about it. It's on the character sheet, but there's nothing under strength, and there's nothing under oops points, buying skills, and shtick. Okay, so far does everything make sense as far as buying skills?
Yeah.
Yeah, say, let's go over this with me.
Okay,
Let's
that's
uh,
yeah.
dodge.
Pick one.
Yeah, say
Let's
I'm
deal
gonna
with
do
it.
dodge here.
Okay.
So that's. Oh wait. Oh, okay. I noticed some of those that had a star you could only pick once, but this says see specific
It's skill
skill
description. It
description.
just is
Okay.
because the dodge is kind of complex with how you use it in combat, but not terribly. But it requires it gives you get a dice roll and that kind of stuff to get out of the way. So it's going to start. You're going to write down
Oh,
dodge, put nim
yep,
in like
yep. I did.
parentheses or there. Okay, and so
All
whatever
right.
your nimbleness is going to go in that first box.
So that would be the two then.
Yes.
So and I want
How many
to.
levels do you want to buy?
So if I do two, that would be 100 because it's 50, right?
Correct. If you do three, it'd be 150.
Um.
Duck. So dodge is for like toe to toe fighting. Duck is for
Yeah.
missile weapons being shot at you.
Okay. Okay.
And that's probably why they're cheaper because
Well,
people are going to want to buy both.
yeah. But I got
Shh.
the Rambo effect going for me.
Yes, at close range.
At close range.
Ranged ranged weapons
Or
shot at you at close range always miss.
okay.
So keep that in mind.
Um.
But yeah. No, yeah.
Yeah.
That's one reason why.
All right. So yeah,
Oh,
I'm
let's
gonna go
roll
two.
up.
I'll start out with two right now. I can always bump it up more. So if
Let's
I
see
go with a
what.
skill modifier, if I put two for skill modifier,
Uh, yeah, yes. Put +2, and then add your nimbleness and your skill modifier together for your actual skill score, and that's like your target number that you want to roll under
okay.
to use
What's the
that
racial
successfully.
bonus then? The racial bonus is nothing in any
No,
of this.
it's all
We don't.
everybody's
We're not
playing
going to worry about that.
humans. If we played
Okay.
aliens, it starts getting more complex.
Okay.
So yeah, so look down these charts, figure out what works for your character, what you think would be cool. Remember, each you can buy up to 3 slots in each. Each one costs an additional amount. That's the same, and you can only get 3. You can only be up to expert. 3 is considered expert. Where are my
Oh, you
shticks?
can only go up to 3 in the skills.
Correct.
Is
Your
that what you
skill
said?
level
Okay.
modifier can only be expert. You can't start a
Okay.
professional
Okay.
without leveling up and
No,
without getting
that simplifies
points.
things or
What do
makes me worry less about certain things. So, all right, cool.
Okay, let's see. What in the hell is this? Aw. What was your job in medieval Italy, Sean? What was your guy? What is his thing?
um.
Because I'm gonna make your arch villain based on that a little bit.
Yes. So I am stealing from the Assassin's Creed idea.
And that's fine.
Um, what he did is he taught calculus and physics,
Okay, so he's like a
but
teacher.
secretly he
Secretly.
is
Okay.
a bit of a pickpocket and con
Oh.
man.
Okay. I know what. Okay, so I've got that. Helps me with the shtick. Um, let's see. What does this actually give him? Anything? Secret handshakes. Give him as a dues. What the fuck?
In a sense, he's a bit of a swashbuckler who teaches calculus and physics on the side.
Okay, that's his day job. The
Yeah.
calculus and physics. This is a stupid shtick. All right. That's okay. I hope I'm going to be able to. All right, let me. You
Oh,
guys get working on those skills. Oh man, this book's starting to fall apart. I hate that. Let's see.
so I've already spent 200 on my shtick.
Yes, that's why it's good to start with that, so you know those points are gone.
Yeah.
Let's figure out. This villain gets some stuff. So we're gonna say your arch rival is always after you. Dun dun dun. He is an Italian cop, and you're always doing things, and he knows it's you, but you can't prove it.
You can't
He's a
prove it.
he's a loose cannon. Oh, okay. There's what it is. Ah, he is with the Curious Order of Policemen because he is part of a union. All right, let me find your bad guy. Arch enemy. All right, 25 stat points. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay. Wait, that can't be right. I might have done Old Man Johnson wrong. Oh no, I put 1 in each, and then I put 2 in each. Okay. Uh, 2,000 skill points. Minus 200 for that, for the shtick. Hmm. The excitement of streaming character creation. So I got 5 points left.
Okay, so what's the default there in this combat skills? Or
What do you mean?
that has a default. Do I put that anywhere? Or
Where are you seeing default?
in the let's go with the combat skills on
Uh-huh.
the table 4. It has default at the
Oh,
very right hand
default. If you
column.
do not have the skill, that
Oh, okay.
is added to the target number
Okay.
for you to try to use that skill.
Okay. All right.
So some are 0 or have a slash. That means there's no minus or there's no detriment to that. I'm up to 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 3 more points. Make this guy burly.
All right. So
Yeah. Oh. Okay. This dude's strong. You know he's a big burly cop. Italian cop named Rubio da Rubio.
Rubio.
His nimble is not great. I'm not going to bother with those. Ooh. Okay. That's up. If you have any questions about any of these skills, because some of them are pretty vague, let me know. It's 100, so that's 300, 1500.
Like break things.
Yeah, sure. Hold on.
That one's very vague. Like what kind of things?
What's that under? Is that under
Physical skills,
physical
table
skill?
5.
Break things. Pretty simple, really. It's the ability to break something you want broken using brute strength and an innate knowledge of the laws of physics that pertain to stress and resistance. You can also use it to determine how much force will be needed to break something. There is
All
a
right.
drawback. This type of knowledge inclines people towards clumsiness. Thus, whenever a character is possessing the skill is near something fragile or delicate, he must make a normal D10 test against his nim or be forced to make an attempt to break the object. So if you fail that check, you make another check with your break things, and if you succeed at that, you've knocked over that Ming vase or whatever, that priceless
Right.
artifact. Let's see. He probably wasn't. He's from Italy, from the 15th, 16th century. Ooh, okay. So target
15th,
vomiting.
15th century.
Oh, I thought you said. Oh yeah, 1400s. Target vomiting is obscures vision, makes footing tricky, and reduces the target's cool by D6 per hit until cleaned up. If the target's cool is thus reduced to zero or less, he, she, or it has been totally grossed out and will try to retreat in order to clean up. The skill has a range of near. Wait, what's this? These are guns. He's not going to have a gun. Ooh, hurt people. He's taking hurt people. Hurt people. Hurt people really. Oh, no, not really badly. That's a nimble, and he's not real nimble. Oh, if he gets a chance to hurt you, Sean, he gonna hurt you. Wait, what's the difference between? Okay. What else we got here? Ooh, break things. Okay. Headbutt. Hmm.
So,
Ooh,
Sean, I want to know, are you gonna do like pickpocket or pick locks or any of that stuff? Okay.
he's a thief. He's setting up
I
kind of a
know.
thief.
I was
That's
thinking
nice.
about doing like pick lock or something at least, but if he's
You
gonna
still
do,
can.
I've got pickpocket.
oh, you got pickpocket, so but not pick lock.
I
All
don't
right.
have the points with how much I want to.
Swing short, nasty.
No, that's fine. No, I then I'll do
Pointed things.
pick lock because I think that could be useful.
Yep.
Wait,
It's
how
one of those
slow
things like
is
I
this?
literally want to make Ezio Amore, or Ezio,
The
whatever his name
assassin
was.
from Assassin's Creed's like 3 or something,
Uh,
or 4.
Technically 2. He was Assassin's Creed 2. Then Revelations, and he had 3 games.
Okay.
Uh, Assassin's Creed 3 was Connor Kenway, which was a English / Native American
Okay.
or indigenous person is what it is called now.
So that's.
I love pears.
Okay. I need to have something besides his fighting skills. Mm, power drinking. He would be really good at. He better take some of that.
Like that, or I could be Jean Valjean.
That's French.
I know.
He's not a huge drinker.
Can you hear?
Wait, how expensive is power drinking? 100.
Um,
Oh wait, run real fast.
Drive vehicle says I need to specify a type.
Yes.
Um,
So, drive vehicle. Let me find that. Um, automobiles, motorcycles, boats, submarines, propeller-driven aircraft, jet aircraft, helicopters, or spacecraft.
Motorcycle
Nice.
is what I'm picking.
This is nimble.
I just thought of a great one.
It's nimble, isn't it?
Play someone from ancient Egypt and have drive spacecraft.
Yeah, you could do that.
Aliens.
It was aliens.
Alien.
Isn't that essentially the premise of like Stargate? Essentially,
Yes, definitely it is.
Yep.
Ooh, deduce. Where's my common sense? Oh, it ain't great. No wonder this guy ain't caught you.
I am very, very sneaky.
Deduce is common sense. He's only got a 2 in that. And he is, what's the lowest version? What's the lowest called? Dabbler.
Oh, okay.
It goes Dabbler, Hack, Expert. How much does that cost me? Good God, that's expensive. That fits with a freaking cop, though. So I'm running out of points. Ooh, belching for effect. If successful skill test is made with belching for effect, all enemies within hearing distance must pass a normal cool test or be terrified. That might be worth it. Don't forget these social skills, Aaron. One of them is looking good at all times.
Yeah.
Look like a stereotype. Make wise ass remark. Ooh, seduce. Ooh. All right, let's see. He's got this. Oops points. I got to figure out. I've almost got this guy done with his skills because you don't get many points for skills at all. I'll take belching for effect. What the hell? That's how he terrifies his prey. He is what? What's the... He's a hack at that. Okay, so I've played into this guy's strengths. Which is strength. He's strong. That's interesting. I've made two really different characters here. Man, I suck at drawing. Okay. There he is. Come on, focus. Rubio de Rubio. Can you see him?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's him in his little helmet and shit. Let me figure out his oops points real quick and then we'll move on to starting cash. Strength, luck, 2d6. Strength plus luck plus 2d6. Let's see how I do. Come on, boxcars. Oh, damn. You know Rubio de Rubio. He can take a lot of harm.
Okay.
He once got kicked by a horse and just kept going. Okay, determine beginning cash. Oh, Aaron's still working on skills, aren't you?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, Sean.
Or whatever.
beginning cash, take whatever's highest. Ready? Smart, common sense, or luck.
Mhm.
Add that to 4d10. So 4 10-sided dice.
4d10. 27.
Multiply that by 100.
Ooh.
That is the number of bucks that you have. If you scroll down past all the skill stuff, I've put
Yep.
charts, and then down at the bottom, almost near the bottom, except up from one from the combat table, you will see a little tiny chart that has the cash. So 10 bucks is a sawbuck, and on these charts, I think a sawbuck uh, is an S or anyway. 10 bucks is a sawbuck. So it's sawbucks are $10, C notes are $100, G notes are 1,000, and then a cool mill is a million. So, and you can use your money to purchase anything on these charts that I've posted here. So there's gear, there's like weaponry, there's armor, there is some clothing. Here's the thing: you are limited to how much you can carry. Okay, you can only carry a number of medium items equal to your strength or less. So if your strength is 2, like old man Johnson, he cannot carry a whole lot. He's got a he. However, clothing and armor do not count against that.
Okay.
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 Um, a medium object is the same as 2 small objects, which is 4 little objects or 8 tiny objects, because that's how small these things get. And then large is 2 medium objects. As far as I can make out, these rules are pretty vague. So if you want your character to have a weapon, if you want them to be wearing armor,
All right. I'm done with my skills. What else was
money,
that?
starting money is going to be your highest skill of, or your highest attribute of either smart, common sense, or luck.
So common sense.
Add that number
Is
to
it-
4d10.
Ooh. Wow.
Whoops,
We'll
that's
see
the
about
wrong
ooh or
die.
not.
Here it is. What is it? I'm starting with smart. God damn it! Where is my damn 10-sided die? There it is.
11, 12, 15.
16, 19, 23. Oh, I get to double mine. And then multiply that times 100, and that's how many bucks you've got. You get to decide whether or not your character has stumbled across some of the like futuristic tech. Um, they don't have to, but they can. Like if you wanted, nasty pointed thing. Nasty pointed thing. All right, yeah, that's strength based, isn't it? Did I put the wrong thing down? Nasty pointed thing, strength. Yeah. So your weaponry, it shows on here. Um, there's a little that says type, and that's basically going to tell you what it fits. NPT is nasty pointed thing. I should have put in that chart in there. Really nasty pointed thing. Or LAR is the same as, oh, there's a really nasty pointed thing. What the hell is that? This book could have used a little more editing. Swing nasty pointed thing. Swing nasty pointed thing. Swing nasty long. Swing short. I took swing nasty pointed thing. So short nasty pointed things are going to be like daggers and stuff. Long is a whip. Chain sword. Ooh, sword. What kind of weapon do you use, Sean? Is your guy got a rapier?
Fencing sword.
Okay. The only problem with the fencing sword, a cheap fencing sword? No, a regular fencing sword. Never mind. Just it's a fencing sword. The cheap fencing sword has a chance of breaking every time you use it, but a regular one won't. Um, there also should be at the very end should be a list of weapons, and that tells your damage for them. Since the fencing sword is a nasty pointed thing, it'll do a d6 plus 1.
I love their types. Nasty pointed thing.
Yeah. Oh, wait, how much? Oh, dude, this guy could carry a ton of shit. Okay. Where's the cost for a sword? 5. 5 C notes. Holy crap. $500 for a sword.
Yeah, 2 C notes is
$200. $200.
Yep.
Okay. Also, some of these weapons are going to say things. They're going to have a number of shots. That's how many shots you can fire in a round. So the Militech G13 Bang Maker can fire. You get 5 shots every round if you want. That's like a that's a freaking assault rifle basically. Um, I'm not certain what the pluses are. I think those are bonuses to hit. Like the Smith & Wesson 44 Magnum is gun plus 1. I think that gives you a bonus to hit with it because it's packs such a punch.
I'm gonna get the kiloton nuke.
You don't have millions of credits or millions of sawbucks, millions of bucks. Yeah, the charts
There
are all
actually
over the
isn't
fucking
much.
place.
There isn't much gear.
If you can be assumed to have clothing and that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
and if you look past, there's a vehicle chart, and then
Mm-hmm.
there is a miscellaneous equipment chart. There are burglar tools in the miscellaneous equipment chart.
Yep.
A backpack, but most of the stuff that you would probably carry or get is going to be more modern
Yeah.
if you have a lot of stuff. But that just means you have more room to carry things. I'm going to advise you to write down on your character sheet or a piece of paper how much damage your weapon does if you have a weapon. Um, nasty
Yeah. I
pointing
have a.
thing. So nasty pointing thing does a d6.
Yeah. I have a. Yeah. I have a nasty funny thing. Now.
So that does 1d6 damage.
Yep.
Um,
Don't point that at my planet.
you know what? Okay, so what I'm going to make the call for is that if they say plus 1 behind them, that's an extra point of damage. Because they've got brass knuckles and it does fist plus 1. So instead of doing 1d3, you'd be doing 1d3 plus 1. And I think that is actually going to work better. Okay. Missile weapons. And remember, you don't have to spend all your money. You get to keep whatever you didn't spend. One C note, 8 sawbucks. Son of a bitch. This monetary system is so whacked out. It makes it much harder to deal with.
Yeah, kinda.
So that'd
I
be
mean, it.
this
Well, yeah,
and
no.
39, 20. 8
So, all
sawbucks.
right.
So, hey girls. Missile. D6 plus 1. Give him some armor.
All right, so I'm seeing for like a 38 special, there's 2C or 5. What's that other one?
2C
5S?
5S. So that is $250. Saw books are $10. The S is like every
Okay,
10.
I didn't know if it was like there's one version that's 2C
Mm-mm.
or one that's
No,
5S.
it's
Okay,
$150 or
okay, all right.
$150. No Deagle, no Magnum,
Well,
armor. Let's see. Ooh, 9 medium. I can't wear that. Oh wait, yes I could. That's its mass. We'll go for chainmail.
so you said, well, yeah, you said I could have a like laser blaster. How
Yes,
about that?
if you want. You need to tell me where you got it though. You have to make up something. You have to be creative now. Oh, was it
Okay, I don't
aliens?
know.
It was aliens, wasn't it? It was
Oh yeah,
aliens.
it was definitely
They
aliens.
just
No.
beamed down, had some beers with you. We're at maybe they handed it off to you at one of your punk rock get-togethers, or dropped it and you picked it up. And you're like, "Hey man, you dropped this," and they were already gone. You watched them beam up into the sky, and you're like, "God, I'm so high right now." 5 C notes. Man, I'm draining this guy's resources. Ooh. A horse. Except he doesn't have a ride skill. Miscellaneous equipment can be very important. You might want to note the really cool shades and the handheld all-purpose gadget.
What is the?
What it does is it's a handle, a meter, and 2 metal prongs between which pass surges of electrical current, making a bzzz sound. Any character possessing the fiddle with electronic gadget skill can modify it with a screwdriver to act as anything from a body heat scanner to an energy recharger. Oh, I didn't see that part. That's not helpful. I need some kind of yeah, I guess that's all this guy's. This guy's not going to have much gear either. Because Sean chose 15th century Italy.
Hey, I don't have much either. So
Oh, money. Let's write the money down. Okay. Let's get Douglas Adams out of the way. Let me double check and see if there's anything else. You can jot down some stuff in the history section if you want. Your appearance. You should write something down. Let's see. Frown. Friends. None. Poor Rubio de Rubio. I think that's it. I think that's all there is to putting a character together. We did that in less than an hour. This is a beer and pretzels game. I don't have any pretzels. I should have brought some up here.
I got peanuts, but
Oh, that
that's not
sounds good
pretzels, is it?
too. No, but that sounds good.
I have nothing to snack on.
Oh, wow. It looks so much lighter outside on the camera than it does to me. Oh, I have these. I can obnoxiously crunch
I
them.
am full on dark.
Eastern boy.
How far are you from Asheville?
About an hour and a half.
Okay. I know you and Adam used to go there when he'd come down to visit.
Hmm. It was fun. We'd spend the day just getting. We'd park the car in a parking garage. We'd walk around town all day and just drink.
I
Haven't
feel
done
like I
that in
need
a
to
while.
feel like I need to come down and do that with you.
Yeah, I could probably get away for a day. It's not far. Problem is, I always end up driving because Adam drove all the way down to see us.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, I should drive us to Asheville. And it's like, oh, I got to be sober before we leave. So I really couldn't tie it on. And towards the end of the day, I started drinking Dr. Pepper, like
Yeah.
hardcore. Um, it was still fun. We had some trouble. Had some trouble with the card in the parking garage because it gives you this slip and it's just a
Yeah.
let yourself out. And it didn't give me a receipt for the credit card. And I forgot to check with Mom. I have no idea whether or not that showed up on the credit card or not.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna step away for just a quick moment.
Good luck. All right. Sean rolled a rival. What a pain in my ass.
You should have known someone was going to do that.
He could have got a sidekick. Then he would have Spritzo. I'm Spritzo. I'm your little friend. Or I don't know, something. I'd make up something stupid.
You should be glad I didn't roll a sidekick then.
Sidekicks are generally to get in trouble, though, so that the character has to go rescue them. I think is how they put it in this book. Where's the sidekick?
Oh, that wouldn't happen with my guy. No.
Many
Learn
heroes
your
have
lesson.
young companions who share their adventures, learn irresponsible habits from them, get kidnapped with alarming frequency, and risk life and limb to come to their rescue time and time again. In short, every young boy's dream. Same stats. 500 points to spend on skills. They don't get a shtick.
So, for my quote, I thought, can it not be specifically a quote? Like, maybe he just does like a rock yell. You know what I'm
Well, it
talking
doesn't
about?
have to be like your catchphrase, but it's something he would commonly say, or that kind of like sums him up.
Okay.
Like punk for life, or something like that
Right.
would probably be a good one for him. Or I'm actually more into the writings of T.S. Eliot than I am into punk rock, but this is as close as I can get. I don't know.
That reminds me of a scene in Wayne's World where they meet Alice Cooper.
It's been so long.
Did you know? Did you know Milwaukee? Yeah, Milwaukee is actually pronounced Milwaukee.
Is that what he said?
Well, yeah, and he goes into like after the Native American language and all this other stuff, and he delves in like Native American history, and then we're not worthy, we're not worthy.
Oh,
we're scum.
The player
We
can
suck.
choose. The player can choose skills for his sidekick. And see, Sean could have purchased another shtick with this arch enemy, but it still costs him another couple hundred. So it starts eating into the skill points.
Did you hear that, Sean? Oh.
I told him.
Oh, you did. You did tell him.
Oh yeah,
All right.
I said you could buy another skill, a shtick if you want. And he's like, ah. All right. Tell me your name again, Sean, so I can write it down.
Silvio Capello.
Silvio Capello. If you guys at some point can photograph or make me a copy of these and send them to me at some point, so I'll have them. What year?
1488.
1488. Italy. Okay. Aaron, what is your guy's name?
Trash.
Just trash.
Yep.
All right. But his real name is Myron P. Bellybutton.
Possibly.
Real name, question mark. From when? From the 80s? From what year? Give me a year. 1984.
Well, I don't know whether I want to. We'll just say 1994. He may look like he's from the 80s, but that's what he dresses as. 1980s punk, but he's actually early 90s.
Okay. Trash and
Yep.
Silvio Capello, and then Rubio de Rubio is your arch nemesis. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop recording and start recording, so I have a separate recording of the game and character creation. There we go. That doesn't affect the stream, not that anyone is watching, as usual. So this is Excedrin Headache, number 186,000. Either of you guys know what is significant about the number 186,000?
No.
That 186,000 miles per second is the speed of light.
Okay.
And do you know about the old Excedrin Headache commercials from the 60s and the 70s? I should have put
No.
one up. They would say Excedrin Headache, number 24. And then they show a silhouette of a man and a rather large woman. And the man is like, I'm sorry, man, but that just won't fit on your foot. And she's like, you'll find a way to fit it on my foot. And they'd narrate like, you're having an Excedrin headache. And that kind of stuff in order to sell their Excedrin. But this was back in the day. So, due to a quirk of physics, all of you, both of you, pass through the doors of your local pubs at the exact same moment and materialize at the same time in front of the revolving doors of the Floating Vagabond. Somehow. So you're wrenched. Sean, somehow you speak English too, by the way. You're wrenched. uh, you are wrenched from your time and place. A well-known fact of physics is that no two objects can occupy the same space at the same time. A fact carefully sidestepped by those charming men who pack passengers into the Tokyo subway system. The portal generator at the Floating Vagabond is nevertheless aware of this fact and neatly disposes of the problem by shifting your arrivals by several nanoseconds. The resultant heat and displacement of air has a distressing effect upon you, especially since you're now naked. You see 3 familiar signs on the doors across the bar. One is marked male, another is marked female, and the last is marked question mark. All 3 doors lead to the same room. Here's where you are. I've got a map of the Floating Vagabond. Yeah. There it is. It's a large room. There is a dance floor in the middle. You have arrived at the bottom under the round doorway that it's supposed to say revolving doors. You can see a really, really, maybe the ugliest man you've ever seen behind the bar. Across the room, to your right, there's a stage. And then there's seating areas with various people and creatures sitting at various tables. But you've both arrived at the same time, and you're both buck naked. If you bought any clothes, you didn't have to buy clothes. I'm not making you guys buy clothes. So whatever you were wearing apparently was destroyed in the transfer. And as you can see on the map, top right it says restrooms, and there's 3. What do you want to do? Nobody else in here appears to be naked, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way to the restroom then.
Okay. The man next to you, also naked and smelling of burnt cloth, retreats towards the restroom. I should put your names down here. Hold on. Let's change your nicknames real quick. We'll have to change them back. Change nicknames. So it is Trash. That's easy. And it is Silvio, sorry. I wrote it down. I got it. Capello. Silvio Capello. God damn it. I fucked it up. Oh, no, I didn't. Is that right? Is that correct spelling, Sean? Or is it different from the Capello? Okay, great.
Man,
That'll make it
I
easier.
can I can drive a motorcycle, but I can't afford a motorcycle.
Wouldn't have done you much good right now because you were walking in. Let's back up.
Yeah,
They don't
that's
have you
true.
back up. We're gonna back up. What is your local pub, bar, whatever that you were going into, Aaron? And where's he from? Where in the
Like I
where?
said, he's from New York City, so I don't know. I'm sure there's plenty of
Just make one
just
up.
yeah,
Remember, it's the 1990s. That place is gone by now anyway, probably in
yeah.
real life.
It was called Place,
Place. Ooh, that sounds really swaggy. Place.
or
And
or it
why
was
was he?
known as the Place.
I like place. Place. What kind of place was it?
It was a dive bar. It was
It's
a
just a
trashy
dive bar,
bar.
but that had a
Yeah,
swanky name. They tried to make it have a swanky name. Was he going there to meet
possibly.
anybody? Was he going there to meet
No,
a girl?
he was going there to perform. He was going
Oh
there to perform.
no! Does your character have any instruments with him?
No, but he sings.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool, cool, cool. How about you, Sean? What? Were you being pursued?
Yes.
Rubio, da Rubio. Um, and you ran into? Did you run into a bar you knew, or did you run into just a random bar in where in Italy?
In Florence.
Florence. Okay. Was it a bar you knew that you could like whip off your
Yes.
disguise and then blend into the crowd? Was that the
Yes.
plan?
Yes.
Okay. What was this bar called?
Firenze.
Firenze? What is that? Spell that.
Firenze.
F I R. Uh-huh. Z E. Firenze. Does that mean anything?
I'm looking it up.
Or is it just a cool name? We're adding a little more to this scenario than is here.
Firenze is the Italian name for the city of Florence.
So it's Florence. It's called Florence.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that
Derived,
works.
it's derived from the Hungarian origins, carries the inherent meaning of blossom.
Of what? Flower blossom?
Of flower or blossom.
Flower or blossom? Ooh, okay. So you're being chased when you ran in. You both suddenly appear in a place that you don't recognize. The man to your left, Sean, we're going to say he's on your left, rushes across the room, across the dance floor, to three restrooms with you can read the words men, male, female, and a question mark on the doors. They're in the upper left corner of the map.
How is the rest of the bar acting as two naked men appear?
They look your way and then they go back to their drinks. They seem wholly unconcerned. I don't know if this game has a spot hidden or anything like that. Oh, I bet it
Um,
does.
there's
Like notice things or something like that.
yeah, notice detail. I
Uh,
made sure I selected that.
what is that? Miscellaneous?
Yes.
Notice detail. Aim with a default of 0. Let me see what this. Okay. Yeah, okay, Sean. Make me a notice detail. Do you have that skill?
Nope.
Okay, so it's just going to be your aim is going to be your modifier, and
Yep.
our first skill check. Hold on, this will be a normal. If the bar's pretty full, so it'll be normal. So it's a D10 that you're going to roll.
So I rolled a 6.
You want to roll
I
under your aim. Then what is your aim?
is a 3. So I
Is
failed.
it 3? You don't notice anybody in particular. A lot of strange people are in here though. Stranger than you're used to.
Okay.
There's one that looks like he has the head of a dog. There's a really ugly guy behind the bar, like hideously ugly. Um, there are some normal people, but they're mixing it up with other types. There's a woman with pointed ears. You see a man who's wearing a loincloth and a helmet with big horns on it, and there's a big axe on the table in front of him. Um, there's some men in strange suits um, with like helmets, and inside all you can see is like eyes.
Hmm.
Lots of them, lots of eyes, and some kind of a greenish gas.
I am going to cover myself
Ah,
and walk towards the bar.
okay.
Excuse me, good sir.
What do you want? Why are you naked?
I was going to ask the same thing.
Get in there and put some clothes on. And he kind of gestures towards the restrooms.
Are there clothes in the restroom?
There's dispensers.
I'm
A
going to the
woman walks
restroom.
by you and slaps your ass.
Hey!
Smack! But makes no comment.
Huh.
That's a good reaction.
I'm gonna head for these restrooms.
Okay. All the doors lead to the same room, by the way. They just all go to one big room. Um, there are stalls for varying sizes, for humanoid races. A fire hydrant is in one corner. There's a sandbox with a shovel attached to it over there as well. Um, there are several dispensers on the walls with all kinds of interesting objects. Some are unrecognizable. Some are strangely shaped. You're not sure what the hell those are. The ones you do recognize, one appears to be souvenirs of the Floating Vagabond. There are little like toys in there. One looks like the exterior of the. It says it's got a big sign, Floating Vagabond. There was a sign on the wall that said the Floating Vagabond, all in neon. Like they put their own name of the bar inside the bar as well as outside. Um, So you recognize that there's a little tiny toy once you enter, Silvio, that looks like that looks like the bartender that yelled at you just now. There's another of a man wearing like some kind of a leather jacket and a like a Indiana Jones hat, like that. There are little mugs and stuff, fake, obviously like keychains and that kind of crap in that dispenser. Bedroom slippers. Fuzzy bunny models are for sale in one dispenser. Um, Gamer-sized bath towels, i.e., larges and extra larges, in another. Paper overalls, but the sign on the machine says out of order. Ammunition, uh, headache cures, and Dr. Ralph's Universal Purgative. Those are the ones you can understand, like what's inside, and then the rest you have no idea what they are. Some look like they're little Ziploc bags full of gas, is what they're selling, like little swirling different colors. It's weird. There is a dog-like biped in overalls cleaning out one of the stalls, occasionally lapping from the bowl. He notices you, harumphs, shows his teeth momentarily, then walks out of the bathroom. And the only ones that are in there at this juncture are Trash and Silvio Capello. Trash, you got there first. If you wanted to get something out of one of these dispensers, you could.
I was gonna look for clothes, like basic clothes or something.
Well, the only clothes are in the paper overalls, but there's a sign on it that's taped to it that says out of order.
Okay.
And towels. There's towels. There's giant towels in one.
Yeah, yeah. We'll go with a giant towel then.
Okay, yeah. It costs you a buck.
All right.
Son of a bitch. The cat flew away. I'm not even drunk. It flops out of the bottom of the dispenser. It's in a plastic wrapping. And yeah, giant towel. You could wrap
Yeah.
that around yourself.
Yeah. We'll just take it out, wrap it around myself.
Okay, that's when Silvio bursts into the room, coming in through the mail door, I'm assuming. Realizes all three doors lead to the same place. And then you can also read the dispenser, Silvio.
Okay.
Don't forget, there are also bedroom slippers, fuzzy bunny model.
Oh no,
A
no.
pair of those is also just a buck.
That's all right. I did take quite a few points in looking good at all times. So
Excuse me, sir. Um, is there clothes in here?
Yeah, right over there.
You pointing to the towel dispenser?
No, I'm pointing to the one that says out of order.
Oh yeah, okay.
I'm gonna go look at it.
Yeah, it says it's paper overalls. But there's a sign on it that's been taped to it that's been hastily scribbled on out of order. Look good at all times.
Um,
This guy looks good too, Sean. Um, as far as like super clean, like his teeth are
yeah.
shiny, just good looking guy.
He does have
Um,
Can he have his hair in a like big green mohawk?
Yes,
Like that's like
definitely. Yeah,
a good foot and a half from his skull. Like,
I
sure.
mean,
Yeah,
it appears this is non-functional.
it certainly does. There it is.
yeah, yeah, it certainly does. Oh, nice.
What's oh? I
Caps
didn't.
ribbon.
Do they do cards on their caps?
I guess.
I don't know if I've ever bought a bottle of Paps.
I bought these mainly for cooking, but they don't really make good bread, so I'm drinking them.
Oh, we would. Oh God, we haven't made that in forever.
I need to bake
We
some
make
bread.
used to make dilly beer bread.
I just make beer, regular bread with beer.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Um.
that. Okay,
Well, then,
yeah.
I'm gonna look to see if I can't find something.
Towels.
Towels.
One's
Okay.
selling big ass towels. For a sawbuck, for a buck, just a buck, not a
For
sawbuck.
a buck.
Yeah.
One buck is
$1.
Yeah, a dollar,
$1.
Okay.
Yeah.
essentially.
I will get a towel.
And all your stuff is still with you. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
just not our clothes.
You're not your clothes. If you've got armor, it's fine.
Oh,
Okay.
If
so
you're wearing
like
a sword or something, it's still on a belt.
so I got a trench coat then. I
Yeah.
got like a
Yes. The trench
all right,
coats survived,
and then I also have
if it's
really
armor.
cool sunglasses then.
And yeah, your sunglasses survived
Really
too.
cool shades.
Really cool
Yeah,
shades. He's wearing these. He's wearing these tinted glasses, Sean. You've never seen the like. What kind of clothes
Yeah.
are you still wearing, Sean? Oh, let's describe ourselves. Trash. We've heard that you have a 5 foot tall, a
Oh,
foot
yeah.
tall mohawk that's like
Like-
bright green, like neon green, right?
Yeah, like what if you remember how Matt used to dye how
Mhm.
green he used to dye his hair, that color green.
I
I love
remember.
that color green.
Yeah, it's a bright, very vibrant green.
Hmm.
Head's shaved on the side, then aside from the mohawk.
Yep.
Um,
Yep.
and
Completely
then
shaven.
your clothes are gone. So if you were wearing any, except for the trench coat.
Tattoos all over, just
yeah.
some random stuff or whatever. Nipple ring. Um, yeah, his nose is pierced. Um, let's see. Safety pin, earrings, sort of deal. Like the
Yeah.
the
He's
whole
going whole
major
hog.
punk thing. Yeah.
All right, yeah, that's cool. What about Silvio?
Um. Thin, medium length hair. Was wearing leather armor and a fencing sword. I'm assuming he did not take his horse into a tavern.
You muted yourself.
Sorry, thank you. If you bought a horse that got left behind,
Yeah.
because you were being chased, you were going to
Mhm.
duck into this tavern, quick switch out of your work or like your thievery clothing,
Yep.
dump it or tuck it away or hide it, and then just sit down and be having a drink, and then because Rubio de Rubio was chasing you,
Yes.
and you don't know what became of him. He didn't come through apparently.
So I will wrap the towel around my waist.
All right, you have pants essentially now. Nice.
It would seem perhaps we should ask if there is something more than a swath of cloth.
The door opens. The um the bartender enters. He is possibly no, definitely the ugliest man any of you have ever seen. He says, "Welcome to the Floating Vagabond. First drink's free. You pay for the rest. Nobody gets a tab here unless I know them, and so don't ask. Keep this in mind. You break anything, you buy it. You kill anything, you get rid of the body. When you're dressed, you can come up to the bar for your drinks. And he turns and he just barrels out of this room again.
Excuse me.
He's gone. He's like, he gave you a spiel and he left.
Oh, this is...
You both have towels now?
Well,
covering your strategic areas.
Well, maybe you should get a drink. Maybe they'll help you figure things out. That's what I'm going to do. And I head up to the bar.
All right. Silvio?
I'm gonna... What were the different little, stations again?
There are souvenirs of the Floating Vagabond. Bedroom slippers, fuzzy bunny variety. Gamer-sized bath towels, which you've already gotten one. Paper overalls, out of order. Ammunition. Headache cures. And Dr. Ralph's Universal Purgative. You don't have any idea what that is.
Are the floors comfortable in here? I'd ask.
It's tile. Everything's like tile.
Oh, okay.
And around the edges, it's dirty. Like it's been here for so long that you get some of that scum that you just can't get rid of unless you really just replace it.
He will get some bedroom slippers.
Okay, yeah. It's $1. You get a pair for $1. They have little bunnies on the front with ears that stick up. They're quite comfortable. They're the kind of slippers that you just slip your foot into.
Yeah.
And there's no back or anything to really hold it on very well.
Flop, 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 flop,
yeah,
flop, as you walk.
The ears flop around a little bit. Yeah, and you make that little floppy. It gives that floppy feeling.
I will then exit the rest room area.
Okay. Aaron, I believe there is a list of booze. There's a booze list there.
No, it's he walks up to the bar, the cheapest whiskey you got.
Bartender just nods at you, frowns and nods like that. And no, I gotta find this frickin'. There it is. Yeah. He turns around and he turns back and he goes, "First one's free. You still want the cheapest?"
Yeah.
He turns back around and he goes to it. He brings you a shot of whiskey. Or no, he'll bring you a glass of whiskey. Is there a glass?
I didn't notice glass.
No, he gives you a glass of whiskey. There's just plain whiskey. He slides it across to you. And so it's neat. It's just like, it's
a finger. It's a finger or whatever.
Two fingers.
Oh,
Two fingers of whiskey in a good-sized tumbler.
Gotcha.
And then Silvio comes out of the Are you going to stay at the bar? What's the plan? Silvio will be out in a minute.
Yeah, I'll stay at the bar for right now.
Okay.
Have my free drink.
Silvio comes out a few moments later.
Yep.
Bartender kind of shuffles back over towards you, Silvio. And gives you a look.
Do you have any wine?
Yeah, we have wine. He points to 3 really dusty bottles up on a shelf. It looks like there's a red, a white, and a rosé. And he gives you a which one do you want look.
The red.
He pulls it out, wipes it down. There's a lot of dust on it. When he removes the towel, it's all gray on the side. These bottles have been here for quite a while. Gets out the corkscrew and opens it up for you and pours you a nice bottle of wine. It's not bad.
Glass?
It's not
glass.
vinegar.
Do you mean glass?
Yeah, what'd I say?
You said pour you a nice bottle of wine.
Yeah, he pours you a glass of wine.
From the bottle. Yes.
I screwed up. I've been drinking. This is a drinking game.
Yeah.
I need
Yep,
pretzels.
it is.
If we take a break later, I'm going to get pretzels. The Floating Vagabond is a large bar. Here's another flavor text. There are several round tables, a small dance floor, a stage, and an exceedingly long bar. Through a window, the glare of neon is visible over the blackness of space beyond. There are two doors, the revolving door through which you arrived, and a normal swinging door. The bar is about half full. There are beings and creatures of many strange, interesting, and even bizarre configurations drinking at the bar. A group of octopoids is drinking shots at a table. There's a card game going on in the corner. The knight appears to be winning big. The werewolf looks frustrated, and the centurion's poker face tells you, Centaurian's poker face, sorry, tells you he has a great hand. Somehow you just kind of can tell. The bartender chimes in at this point again. How special is the singularity if you want it? Okay, drinking rules. If I can find them, the rules are scattered throughout this book. Booze. Okay, you had a whiskey. It's only 0.5 intoxication points, Aaron.
Okay.
The wine is a 0.3, so that's really not going to require any kind of rolls. Let's see, where is that? That is in the. Here we go. Berserker Rage, blow things up. Nope, it's not in this section. Hold on one moment. I don't think it's in the combat section. Drinking! It is in the combat section. Alright, so. What happens here is. Each drink has an intoxicant factor. Aaron's yours was 0.5. Sean's yours was 0.3. If you imbibe a number of intoxicant factors equal to or greater than your strength, which you haven't, because nobody has a 0.5 or less, then you would make a strength check. A normal strength test. Normal is a D10. Oh, wait. Maybe it's on this freaking thing. Yeah, normal is a D10. Failure indicates your sobriety goes down 2 levels on the sobriety level track. If you pass the test, your sobriety goes down 1. But you guys neither one of you hit your strength yet even, so nothing happens yet. And then there's a couple more rules here once you start to get drunk. That is on page 73. So if I forget that, somebody can help me. But the bartender asked if you wanted to try the singularity.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
He says, all right. It's $10.
All right, I give him $10.
All right. He starts to make this thing. You see he takes out these big ass gloves before he does. And he starts pouring stuff in. And at one point, he takes these tongs and he opens up something that like either steam or smoke. It's hard to tell what comes out. And he takes it in, and this bottle is like glowing, and there's all this water beading on it, and some of it's like crackling and popping, like coming off, almost like if you put butter in a frying pan and get it going. You know how it's like that. He pours some of that in there, and then he puts it back in. He really works this thing. You're getting a show in addition to just a drink, because this apparently is something like this. This is apparently something fairly complex, and
I'm picturing some stuff like that you would see on like Looney Tunes or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Sean, you're also Silvio's also watching this happen. Singularity. C note. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then he slides it to you before he takes the gloves off.
All right. Is it like a shot?
No, no, no.
Or
It's like a decent sized drink.
okay,
You might want to sip it, unless
is
you're
that what?
if you're. That's what he says. Yeah, you might want to sip it,
I look
unless
him.
you're a man.
I say I take my
Take-
shades and I put them up, and I go and I just take the
you just
biggest
chug
gulp.
it. Nice.
No, no, not
Oh
chugging,
yeah,
but just a
a
big
big
old
gulp.
gulp.
All right. Yeah. Woo. Oh, this isn't a D20 chart. This is a percentile chart. Oh.
You are 100% drunk.
24. Let's see what that gives you.
That would be nothing new.
Okay. So that is 10 intoxicant points.
All
Is your
right.
strength 10?
No.
No. Oh boy. Now I got to go back to the combat section. Here we go. Sobriety points. So, um, I need you to make a normal strength check. So I need to roll. You need to roll a D10, and you want to roll under your strength.
Okay.
Do you have power drink? Power drinking
No.
skill? Okay.
No, I do not. I rolled a 9, which is
That
a
is
fail.
that is above. So you're going to go down 2 on the sobriety chart here, which makes you tipsy. Um, which is going to give you also, jot this down somewhere, a -2 for any modifiers to, a -2 modifier for smart, common sense, aim, and nimble until you sober up. Um, Once character sobriety, okay.
Smart,
Oh,
common sense. What? What else?
aim and nimble. So it's basically all your mind stuff and all your like dexterity based stuff. It is wow, that goes right to your head. It's like somebody just punched you in the face in a good way. You know, sometimes you've had people punch you in the face, like in the mosh pit or whatever, and you're like,
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. It's that
Yeah.
kind of a feeling. The taste is hard to describe.
Yeah. No, see, he just goes, yeah, yeah.
Uh, um, the bartender seems impressed. He just kind of nods like this. So, what about you, Sean? What is Silvio doing during this when he watches this bartender put together this concoction, and then your companion or this person that appeared next to you drinks it down and starts going, yeah, yeah.
He is only watching. It, yeah, he's not having one of those. That is not a drink. That is definitely a alchemical poison.
Your friend seems to be real happy. Or no, your associate, I guess is the best way to put it.
New acquaintance.
To the bartender. Pardon me.
Yeah.
Where are we?
Well, he's a floating vagabond. He kind of gestures. It's a bar.
What happened to my clothes?
Oh, he points towards the revolving door. He says, well, a few years ago, I was having some difficulty with my business, thanks to the Crane's Nest over on the planet Hooch. And so I purchased a Walker Random Dimensional Portal Generator from the Novelty Department of the now defunct Walker Alternate Reality Productions Inc., or Warp as they used to be called. It was years ahead of its time in technology, but woefully backwards in the sales department. I installed the generator on the revolving door of the bar and set it to choose any other bar across time and space and other realities and deposit people here. Business has been up since then. You know, when people are confused, they don't know what to do, they usually order a drink. Go figure.
That does not answer what happened to my clothes.
Well, it's not perfect, you know, and sometimes Sometimes it brings in more than one at once, and the physics and all. Something's got to burn. Yeah, so there's a disclaimer. It's on the wall over there, so we're not responsible for anyone not wearing non-flammable clothing. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Well, I kind of do. You want to make trouble about it?
It's just so we are at the Floating
The
Vagabond.
Floating Vagabond. We're in the center of the universe here. Well, in this dimension. It's a great place for a bar. We're on an asteroid. That's
You said in-
space.
Ah, you said in this dimension.
Oh yeah, that's what the randomizing the dimensional portal, the random dimensional portal, plucks people from out of time and space. It's not too hard to get back. I don't know how. Somebody probably does.
But you say it's not too hard to get back, but you don't know how to get back.
No, I just bought that thing. I got a bar to run. I ain't got time to go gallivanting about the universe.
But if you
Universes.
so if someone leaves through the way we came in,
Well, people bring ships in here too. They come flying. There's a parking lot out there. And then I also had installed a. This was clever of me. Since we're on an asteroid, I had installed a Walker. Hold on a second. A Walker virtual life support system up by the sign. If you could see the sign, you can breathe, even in the vacuum of space. It's great. Some people say my sign helped more civilizations get into space than anything else.
um, I'm I'm very confused.
Hmm? Most people are. This gentleman will probably help you. He points at Trash, who's probably now. Are you now sipping this drink or taking it a little slower after your first gulp?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
good. It's a good drink. It's
yeah.
strong. You can tell
That's
it's
fine.
strong.
Yeah,
Um,
he'll try to maintain where he's at right
yep.
for the moment.
There was some ice in it, a little bit. It's gone. It
All right.
still bubbles. The whole thing is like bubbly, 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 bubbly. It's very
Uh,
fizzy.
basically, what he just said was, uh, he trapped us here for for the time being.
The bartender's
So,
moved on too. He's going to attend, unless you want him to hear this and say it before he can go.
oh, I don't care whether
Okay.
he hears me or
Yeah,
not.
because he said your friend will explain it, and then he headed off to tend to some other people getting drinks.
Uh,
But yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
And space is like the vacuum of the area beyond the Earth. You I look him up and down. He doesn't look like he's from like the '90s or any time real
He's
recently.
wearing this
This-
weird leather shirt that doesn't look like a shirt to you. I don't know how much Trash did Trash play some D&D in high school. or even middle school maybe before he got too cool
Yeah,
for that shit.
maybe.
It's up to
know,
you.
Yeah,
Did he play some D&D?
sure.
It
Why
looks
not?
like leather armor, the way you kind of pictured it when you played
Okay,
way. How old is Trash about ish? Is he in his
we'll
early
say
20s or
yeah, or yeah, early to mid
yeah?
20s.
So 8 or 9 years ago when you played D&D with your younger brother or your older brother or your cousins or whatever.
Yeah,
He's wearing this weird leather. He's got a sword belt and a sword, a rapier hung by that. Um, that's about it, isn't it, Sean?
yeah,
Yeah. Um, you were carrying your gun around, by the way. You have a gun, right, Trash?
Yeah, but I couldn't have it like tucked away in his trench
Well, no,
coat.
you do now. But when you popped up, and oh yeah, 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 okay, it could have been in a holster. That's so you're just wearing a holster around your chest that didn't get destroyed, whereas all your clothes got atomized.
Right. That's kind of the crazy thing. Yeah.
Was that your favorite
So
shirt? Trash.
no, no,
Okay.
no. Because they're all like just random like
Bands.
band shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, random band shirts.
Nice. Um. So yeah. So yeah. So you don't see any guns on this guy. This guy looks. You don't know. I don't know. Whatever. You guys figure it out.
Right. Um. Yeah. I also have make wise ass remark too as another skill. So um.
So
I gotta look that one up too.
you say we are in space.
Well, that's what he said.
What we see through telescopes.
Yeah.
Huh. Do you understand what he means by dimensions?
No, but I'm just rolling with it.
You're also a little drunk right
Yeah.
now. So.
Yeah, this is as good a place as any to hide out from Rubio de Rubio.
Why do you need to hide out?
He is a
Relentless. That word jumps to mind.
relentless pursuer of me.
Well, like he wants to kiss you or something?
Not so much with the kissing.
Oh, more. So he wants to do like butt stuff.
I do not believe so. He more wants to lock me up.
Oh yeah, yeah. Man, the man is always trying to get us down. Fuck the establishment.
Yes.
Oh no, you know what? No, no, that is my quote. I'm gonna change that.
Fuck the establishment. I like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, he is a policeman. They have had police in Italy since the frickin' 1300s. So, Polizia is he's a a policeman in Florence. Middle placement. You know what I
Yes.
mean? Like a sergeant or something like that. Not like a higher placed or not like just a guy walking the beat.
He is. He is wrongly pursuing me.
Is there a line?
Well, they all make up their reasons.
Yes.
Man, you should get one of these. These are good.
Um, I think I will stick with divine.
It's gotten cold again. It like had warmed up when you took a sip, and now you're drinking it. It's really cold again.
Okay. Yeah,
Taste is
he
still the
doesn't.
same.
He doesn't care.
Oh, we can try something here. Sean, do you have any points in con?
I do.
Nice. Um, so con is your smarts plus whatever levels you've got, and
Mm,
this is going to be matched against Aaron. Your common sense plus if you
Okay.
have a con, do you have the con skill?
No.
Okay, let's look up matching. I want to try this.
What about deduce? I have
Ooh,
deduce.
I think deduce is an intelligence skill, and that's let me look it up.
Oh, it's a common sense skill I have down.
Right, but it's under knowledge
Oh,
skills.
I got you. I got you.
It's
Okay.
you can gain valuable insights about the situation, place, or person. Ooh, given a few insignificant facts. You can make it a deduce skill to let's see.
No,
Hmm.
to figure out where he's
We're
from.
gonna call this. We'll do a normal roll. So it's a D10. You want to roll
Okay.
under your deduce plus your what is deduce? Is that common sense?
Common
This is
sense.
before he tells you that what he tells you about this
Yeah.
policeman
Yeah. Yeah.
chasing
Yeah.
him. But yeah.
Oh, I rolled a 10.
Oh God, you have no idea. So
Yeah.
whatever you
I
thought,
didn't.
leather armor,
Yeah.
leather armor. This guy's not from around here. is pretty much what you get. So that's what we already discussed. Now,
All right.
I want to check. Um, I can't find anything in this book anymore. Here's the skills. Getting shticky. We don't want shticks.
So what's Paris like?
That would have gotten you a yes. Uh,
They would have gotten a coin.
that would have gotten a coin. That's nice. I like
It
that.
is,
Rolled a
it
10.
is a
Oh, he's obviously
it
French. Listen to how he talks.
Right,
is
exactly.
a beautiful city, but unfortunately, the French are horrible people.
Yeah, that fits the time. All right, hold on.
They are dirty.
Getting stuff. Getting real.
And they do not know how to
Antisocial.
make pasta.
They don't know how to make pasta.
But are
Damn
you
it.
guys even eating pasta with tomato sauce at this point in time?
I don't think so.
They
I
just
don't
eat
think so
There's
either.
just pasta, probably with some cheese
It,
or some kind
bre-
of spices and shit on it.
butter,
Yeah, there's
butter
no.
and cheese.
Wait,
It's butter
what
and
year,
cheese.
Sean? 14. Yeah, there's no
1488.
tomatoes yet because tomatoes are
Yeah,
Americanism.
Yep.
So
yeah.
that's that. Yeah, I enjoy playing historical games and figuring out shit like that. I think that's cool. Here we go. Matching
Well,
skills. Here's what I wanted. There's this tiny little getting skillful thing at the beginning of the skill section, but it's like one page. Um, Success use requires making conjure resistant of another. In such case, the skill description match one of his skill scores. Okay, so each side rolls a d10. Oh, this is totally different from regular everything else in the game. You roll d10, you add the appropriate skill score and or stat or both in your case, Sean. Add it
okay.
together, and whoever gets the higher number wins.
So I'm going
Okay.
to add my smart and my con.
Yes, to a d10.
Okay.
Because this is totally opposite the way every other rule in this game goes. It's completely the opposite, which is it's frustrating. Aaron, you just are adding your common sense, I believe, to your
Okay.
roll.
Okay. Now, do I still have like the -2 modifier then since I'm tipsy?
Yes. No. Wait. Yeah. Does that affected common sense, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
It
So
sure did.
-2. So -2 to
All
your
right.
roll. Yeah.
All
Forgot
right.
about that. Thank you. I'm glad you
No,
remembered. Awesome.
yep.
More points for
All
you.
right. I got an 11.
Holy crap!
I rolled a 10.
Good lord, Sean, how did you do?
I got an 11.
Mm, what the fuck? Okay, let me get back to the skill section.
I rolled a 5 plus 6.
The
Yeah.
side that gets a
I
higher
rolled a
number
10
wins the
plus
match.
1.
Um, it doesn't say what to do in an event of a tie. So, what's
Roll off.
we could do a
Roll
roll
off.
off, and we could do the same modifiers then,
All right.
and then we'll just figure it out from there.
Oh, God.
Oh no, Sean rolled poorly.
I got a 5.
5 total.
Yeah.
Sean.
Oh, 5 total. I got a 7.
Okay.
All right.
So yes, damn the man. Uh, this guy's obviously being persecuted by somebody
Yeah.
he called Rubio de Rubio. Where did he go?
Fuck the establishment.
Okay. There he is. Let's put old man Johnson away since Rubio de Rubio. Um, so you're talking, you're trying to get to know each other. Do you want to try to figure out when he's from, Aaron, or talk to him about it, or anything like that, or you
I,
not
re-
care?
I really don't care.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Um,
Um, Sean, what was the skill to notice? Notice things. Skill.
notice
Um,
detail
Notice detail.
is aim.
I want you to give me an easy check on that. Um, that's a D6 roll. Remember, you want to roll under the total of your
Yeah, it was a D10 roll.
D10 is normal. This is easy.
Oh.
Um, that's how it works. You roll different dice depending on how hard you still failed. Never mind then. Okay, it doesn't matter. Um,
He doesn't notice the bulge in my trench coat.
yeah, that's what I was gonna. He was gonna notice the gun
Yeah.
just hanging there actually, because you're
Oh,
shirtless
yeah.
and you're
Yeah.
leaning over the bar
And I
and
got
you're
a
drinking
towel.
and you got a towel. Um, you notice a man. Um, at the bar who is kind of looking at you. He's wearing like he's got a leather jacket on, a hat. He looks familiar actually. You're you're not exactly sure why. Um,
He looks familiar to me,
to
or
both of you, which is
oh, okay,
like
all right.
that's weird. Um, I'll also give each of you an easy common sense again. Very easy common sense, a D4 this time against your common sense.
What about notice detail? I'm just asking.
Hey.
Yeah, I'll let you add notice detail to that as well. No, that's a great idea, Aaron.
Would I do a D6 with the
Nope.
notice
You still
detail?
do a D4. This is
Oh,
very
I do.
easy. This is
Well,
something that could easily jump to mind. If you can't fail the roll, then yes, you make
yeah,
it automatically. Yeah.
yeah. All right. Say my skill is
Where have we
like my
seen
skill
somebody
score is a
like this?
5.
Aaron, the first thing that comes to your mind is Indiana Jones. He's wearing a
Okay.
fedora. He's got a leather jacket. He's got a gun on his belt. Um, Actually, he looks a lot like this guy here.
Okay.
That's a bartender, by the way.
Oh, gotcha.
So is this
Yeah. Oh no.
behind
Hopefully
the
I never see
shotgun.
that. Say
Yeah.
hopefully I never see that
Um,
shot of him.
but the place that you both made this, the place that you remember seeing this guy was there's this little toy inside one of the
Oh,
machines in the bathroom that strongly resembles him. Um, and he kind of when he sees you notice him, he kind of motions you over. He's sitting alone at a table. Um, he's got a drink in front of him. You don't recognize it. It's multicolored. It keeps changing color, and it's fizzy a little, but it's not. It doesn't look like you don't think it's a singularity though. It doesn't have that singularity. You're halfway through that drink, Aaron.
all right.
It's good and it's strong. So he motions towards you.
Yeah, I'll go over.
Does Silvio follow him?
Yes.
Um,
I make
ah,
some wise ass remark when I get to the table.
okay. Are you using it as an attack?
No,
Because
no,
hold
no.
on.
Just
Okay. Let me tell you what this thing can do.
oh, okay,
Social
yeah. Tell me what
skills.
it does.
Wise remark. So you can
Well,
use
yeah.
it to distract or enrage others.
Okay,
Um,
yeah. Then I don't want to make a wise ass
right.
remark.
Um, in a combat, if used in a combat situation, you make a normal skill check, and if you succeed, the enemy must make an easy cool test, which is a d6, modified by the difference between the wise ass's roll and his skill score. Oh my god, this is way
Okay.
more complicated than it needs to be. Um, if the test is failed, the enemy immediately attacks, gets a +1 hit bonus, and must attack you again the next round.
All right.
But during these 2 rounds, he pays no attention to defense. He can't use dodge, he can't use duck, or nimbleness if he can use nimbleness to fight off attacks. So you can basically turn an argument into like a
A
fucking
fight.
giant fight. Yes.
Gotcha.
Um,
All right. No, no.
the skill can easily turn a friendly argument into a bloodlust. Another drawback is that a character possessing the skill is a compulsive. So you like causing trouble.
yeah,
You don't
I
have to
do.
use it
I
at this.
do though.
Yeah,
This
is a
guy does.
it's a compulsive wise ass. If a crack could be made and the player hasn't made one already, you must pass a normal common sense test, or you blurt it out anyway, even
Okay.
against your better judgment. So if you're in a situation and this guy you want to mouth off, your
I do
character's
kind of.
gonna.
All right. All right. Yeah. All
Right
right.
now, the guy's just gesturing you over. He's not. It's not a combat or a stressful situation at this juncture.
Yeah.
So you don't have to make
So
the roll.
his comment will probably be along the lines of, "So, we're short round."
uh, yeah. Okay. The guy just points at the seats at the table. He goes, stylish dressers, eh? Uh, Looking at your towels wrapped around you. Um, he also has make wise ass remark, by the way. Anyway, so he says, you look a little confused. You need to know where you are? You got any questions about the place? I own it, you see. Well, I do now.
Um,
I don't know if I'd be bragging about that.
I'm not bragging, just stating a fact. He kind of looks over. The place, it's been here for a long time, and you can always tell when a building has been there for a long time. You just looked a little confused. So I thought I might help you out.
I would like something more than this bit of cloth.
Oh, well, you, sir, need a department store.
What about a pawn shop?
Oh, yeah, you can find one of those, too, on one of the local planets. There's taxis. Come by here every once in a while. They'll get you there. If you need it.
We don't got time to go to a planet.
Yeah. Who does, right?
Yeah.
He takes a sip of his drink.
When
I
when
do too.
you
Okay.
mean
Oh, that's
planets
good.
like
Hmm?
you mean planets like what we see through a telescope?
Yeah. Yeah, you can look at him through a telescope. Where is he from? He's not from your world, is he? He says that to
Maybe.
Trash.
Maybe.
Maybe?
He's like from France or something.
Oh, yeah, that
I
explains it.
am from Italy.
Oh,
Oh,
that explains it. All right, that makes even more sense. Um,
Phew, the French.
so I might. You looking to make some money?
yeah, yeah. I was supposed to be working a gig, but apparently I didn't make the venue.
I'll give you a C note each. Do me a little job. Might be kind of dangerous. Gonna warn you in advance. You notice he
Well,
looks at your
I,
chest. Trash.
I'm not. I'm not scared of a little danger.
What's your name?
Crash.
I'm Arthon. I'm Arathon Kincaid. But if you're not from this dimension, you probably haven't heard of me. How about you, fella?
Silvio Capello.
Silvio Capello. Are you interested in a little job for a C note?
I I am not 100% sure on what this C note is.
Oh,
It's $1,000, man.
No,
It's
it's
a thousand bucks.
$100.
Oh, what?
A G note is is 1,000. No, well, you would know
Oh,
the
okay.
difference.
All right.
Each.
I am a bit confused at this time.
Here, man, take a sip of this. It takes the edge off.
He slides over the singularity. There's ice in it now, Silvio. You could have sworn it didn't have any ice in it before. The sides are frosted. When it slides across the table, you have to stop it with your hand because it looks like it's like got no resistance. It's just gonna keep going if you don't. Did Sean freeze?
No,
What are you doing? Get
Oh,
off your phone.
I'm
Deal with work.
dealing with some
Quick.
work. I'm dealing with work stuff.
Tell them you're busy.
Um,
You're in space.
Well, we had a guy steal something, so
Oh God. Remember, we're streaming. The universe knows now. So do the Martians. Well, they
Yep.
will in like 8 minutes or whatever. How long it takes?
I
22
would.
minutes.
I'm not. What is the job you are asking us to do?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain. But let me take a shot at it. So, just a little while before you got here, I sent another party of patrons to the Amoeba Galaxy in the previous universe. That's another dimension. Then the people there decided that calling themselves the previous universe gave them a little more prestige. They're in an insignificant little star system. They were to retrieve a vehicle which is to be stolen from a wealthy customer sometime in the next few weeks. I figured that if I sent the party of adventurers to steal the car before it was stolen, I could simply return it for a considerable reward. You get it?
Yeah.
I am not
Not.
not 100%.
Yeah, so
I say that not knowing
that's fine.
all what he's saying.
He
Yeah.
says, so if we go back, we send him back in time, we steal it before it's going to get stolen in a few weeks.
Marty McFly, man, yeah.
Okay? And and the reference flies right by him and out the window really fast. And then we just return it for the reward. It's pretty simple. I don't know, do either of you boys have big problems with shady-ish kind of to make some money?
Not at all. Not at all.
He looks at Silvio.
I
Fuck
I
the
am
establishment, right, man? You were just saying you were being hassled.
I'm well yes, I am hassled by a individual of authority. Um but I myself am a very upstanding individual.
So he wouldn't be interested in this then.
I well, I am a bit confused of what is going on here. Is this a normal thing to do?
Oh yeah. It was stolen anyway, or it's gonna be. So if we steal it, we're just keeping the people who was gonna steal it from stealing it because then we've stolen it, and then we give it back for the reward. Plus, we can make sure it stays in mint condition.
So you I
So really, what we're doing is something good. 'Cause
It's
we're
like a
just returning
public service. Yeah,
We're just returning something to its rightful owner.
exactly. We're just making sure the wrong people don't get their hands on it. Now the fly in the ointment here is that the insignificant little star system has just become center stage for an interstellar conflict. That's what you get when you mess around with paradoxes. As a result, my other crew has been arrested as looters since the planet was placed under martial law, and they have been shot. So now your job is to go back in time before the war began and deliver a note from me canceling their contract. So they won't get caught, they won't get shot. I can give you the coordinates on how to give there. You give it to the taxi driver. Boom. You go in there, you give him the note.
So we're not
That's all
actually
there is
doing
to it.
anything illegal. We are
No.
just telling individuals.
I'm just giving you the whole story because I believe people that work for me need to know what's going on. Because if they don't, bad things can happen.
We're just letting people know to
Yep.
avoid a certain space.
Yes, I'm just canceling the contract. I'll give you the signed note. You give it to them. You hop a taxi back here. I'll give you the coordinates where you need to go, time and space, dimension. And I'll give you the return coordinates too. Hey, it's real easy. Give them to the taxi driver. You can punch them in. There's like a panel in the back of the taxi. You punch them in, boom, they'll take you there.
I see no
Taxis come to
problem
this
with-
rock all the time.
Oh, yeah. This place is real popular. Even without, oh crap, he says his name here. Um, even without Spitz, uh, door, dimensional. God damn it! What did he call it? Even without Spitz, walk a random dimensional portal generator. It's great. And yeah, this
Well,
place, you can see this place is popular. It'll be filling up soon again.
Well, it's not like they have a choice.
But you're going to see
Sure.
plenty of vehicles parked out there, flying saucers, uh, warp drive ships, time space machines, all kinds of great stuff. You might not even recognize some of his vehicles. One guy flies around in a blue box. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. So, are you up for this? It's a C note. It's not petty cash.
I see no issue with warning people to avoid areas.
Great. That's great. He reaches across toward. He reaches his hand across to you. Silvio.
He'll reach out his hand.
Yeah, he shakes your hand and he looks at trash and he gives you kind of a kind of look.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah,
I just-
smack. Yeah, then he does the same thing too. Gives you a good solid, like it's a smack and then a good solid handshake.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. He says, "Spit, spit. Another drink for our boys here. You might not want to drink another one of those real fast though." He says to trash,
What are you drinking?
"Whiskey, neat." That's exactly what you ordered right at the beginning, trash.
Yeah, and I take a look at it. I ain't seen whiskey do that before.
Oh shit, you're right. I'm sorry. Let's retro that out. He is drinking. You're right. I made up a really weird thing, didn't I? That's on me. I forgot.
Yep, I
I've been
did.
drinking. This is a beer and pretzels game.
It's a pan-galactic gargle blast.
Copyright. Where's the drinking? Here we go. That's a Blue Nova. It does pack a punch, though.
Now I'll just go back to my whiskey.
Okay. Yeah, the whiskey's not going to require any kind of roll from you. And same with your wine if you want another glass of wine, Silvio.
Okay.
Because it's only a 0.3, and that's not even, that's 0.6 for you total right now.
Well, and actually, Trash won't even order whiskey. He'll just pull out a bottle from his trench coat and start drinking
He's
from
got
a
a
bottle
bottle.
of whiskey. Yeah.
Okay. So, Spit, or Spitz, what the hell is his
Spit?
nickname?
Yeah.
Is
I
what,
heard you say spits.
but he was saying it in the possessive. So, here he is. He's, yeah, Spit is what his name is
Oh.
without the
all
S
right.
on it. Brings over
I put a
no-
Z on the end of it. But
Okay.
Anyway.
Yeah, it spits. When he said spit, he said spit apostrophe S.
Gotcha.
So he brings you another whiskey. Or no, he doesn't. He comes over with some more wine for Silvio, gives you a dirty look,
I
reaches
don't
in his
care.
pocket, he pulls out a dirty glass, and he goes, BAM! On the table in front of you. And he
No, I'm
kind of
just
just
drinking.
like,
I just drink from the bottle.
he still did that. He's BAM!
Yeah, that's fine.
He doesn't like it when people bring in stuff from outside, is what Arathon tells you. But he doesn't. But Arathon doesn't seem to care.
They
He
all
says,
do.
all right, it's a planet called Gelcap, and the third planet of the system. The eighth planet's called Uranus. Yeah, you'll find that out. There, every system has a planet. Oh, where is that? Oh, God damn it. Oh, I bet it's way up here. These things are so put together so weird. It's so hard for me to find anything in any of these. Every solar system in the multiverse has a planet called Uranus, something like that. Don't ask me why. It's just one of those things. Uh, this one is called Uranus. So he says the previous party of patrons, um, aside from being highly alliterative, included a man, a woman, two elves, and a creature that resembles 350 pounds of belly button lint and answers to the name of Sydney. Okay, you got that?
Say that again.
All right, it's a man, a woman, two elves, and a creature that resembles 350 pounds of belly button lint and answers to the name of Sydney. They were last seen wearing matching coveralls and trying to look like a team of vehicle technicians. What we were trying to steal is it's a ship. It's a souped up ship. Looks kind of like a sports car. It's gorgeous. And yeah, that's probably still on the planet, but that's not anything you got to worry about. We're just going to try to get these boys out. Um, there's an orbital space station over Gel Cap, and the coordinates that I gave you will take you right there. So you find them, give them the note, make sure that, and then you're done. You come back here and I'll pay you.
All
Simple as
right.
that. Easiest job you're ever going to see.
It sounds like at least one of them should be very easy to distinguish.
Oh, yeah. Sydney, you'll spot him. You can see Sydney from a mile away. Okay. So, taxis, shuttles are outside. He tells you. Um, uh, yeah.
Yeah. So, um,
The coordinates should take you
so
to
yeah,
the
there's
city of Fallen Arch, the city of Fallen Arches. That's where they were last seen on the planet.
so there's not like any pawn shops or anything like that around here in this neighborhood.
No. There's probably some on Gel Cap if you need to buy
All
some
right.
pants or something.
All right. I mean, I don't care, but
Yeah. Okay. It's two
don't want to give
sawbucks.
anyone the wrong impression. You know what I'm saying?
It's two sawbucks each for the shuttle. That's basically $20 each.
Say, do we know what he's referring to when he says?
No. I'm telling you this.
Okay.
We've moved out of we've moved on to the next scene.
Yeah.
You
I
know what
gotcha.
mean?
Okay.
He didn't say anything about reimbursing you guys, so you don't know what's going to happen there. But once you get to the shuttle and you give them the coordinates, they're like, that's $2 each. The thing that's in the front, it's hard to see it because there's a bunch of gas up there, like swirling mists in there. It's green.
Okay.
You can tell it's green.
Yeah, I'll give him
Okay.
$20.
Okay.
I will do.
All right. Yeah. You're off. And then almost a very short time later, you're at Gel Cap. It is an Earth-like world except for two peculiarities. The first is not spherical. The second is that the snows of its polar caps are contaminated with bright red dust. These two features combine to make the planet look like a gelatin-cold capsule. You know those things?
Man, this is an acid trip, isn't it? He has no idea what acid is.
You've never done it. He's never done acid?
No.
All right, fair enough.
Not. No. I'm saying, like, the guy he's talking to has no idea what this guy's referring to as
Oh,
acid.
yeah, he probably doesn't.
He's thinking of sulfuric.
Yeah, the shuttle brings you down to the city of Fallen Arches. And I got a map of that. Whoo boy. Handouts for the playtest. Okay, I've given you all the fucking charts. I need Excedrin Headache number. Oh, I didn't label these maps. God damn it. Nope, we didn't do that because it was just a bunch of wasted time. Here we go. I'm just going to give you guys the map that says where everything is because you'll be able to find out in short order. That's it. Fallen Arches. Dun dun dun. The shuttle driver drops you off and lets you out at the shuttle port, which is area number 1, which is a big building. Oh, there's the vehicle.
Like, so this taxi or whatever, is it like a regular like New York City taxi?
It is yellow, yeah, but it's a little bigger, and it's obviously a spaceship too, because it took off from when you guys left. This bar is on an asteroid.
Okay, yeah, I kind of want to.
Here we go.
And I kind of want to like see what
There
this
it
other guy
is.
that's with me is like his reaction to all of this stuff.
You walked out
Like,
the front door, not the spinny door, but the regular door, and there's a
okay,
little parking lot, and you're able to hail a cab there, and it's like
okay,
think of kind of like a Fifth Element kind of cab looking thing. So it looks kind of like a cab, but it's obviously bigger,
okay,
and it's a spaceship. It's a shuttle.
okay.
Um,
Or even what was Eddie Murphy's like real crappy sci-fi movie where I
I
can't
don't
think of what
remember
that.
that. Eddie Murphy?
Yeah, Eddie Murphy did like something where he was living on the moon, and
Oh, I don't remember this at all. I don't think I ever saw this movie. I think it was
yeah,
Oh, oh,
it wasn't very good.
Melvin or something. Just look up Eddie Murphy
No,
Moon and see what happens. I don't remember this. I never saw it.
Pluto Nash, is that right?
The Adventures of Pluto Nash.
I'd never seen that movie. Yeah. So, it's superistic sci-fi taxi that's also like a spaceship.
Yeah.
So
All
yeah.
right.
Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm probably weirded out a little bit in my mind, but I'm really trying to gauge this other guy's like reaction to
Sean,
all of this.
Sean, what is two things? When did Pluto Nash come out?
Oh, Pluto Nash.
Was it before? You said the 19. You're in the 1990.
2002.
Oh, it hasn't
Yeah.
come out yet. So that hasn't come out yet. And
Right.
two, what is Silvio's reaction to all this?
I the simple word of Waffenkulo. Waffenkulo.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Eyes goggling out of your head.
Yeah. I mean, at this point,
I mean, at some point, like especially like when we take off into space, my guy's probably a little dumbfounded too.
I mean, yeah,
this is something like that. Someone from his time period, like the only people that's got to experience this are fucking astronauts. So,
and yeah, for my time period, it's well, we know other planets exist,
right.
but Uranus was not discovered until the 1700s.
Not to mention the fact that, don't forget, all those planets are like fixed on these giant glass and this giant glass stuff. Supposedly. I don't remember when Galileo was, but you might have heard of him if he's been around.
Well, no, Galileo was. I think in the 1400s they were not believing it was a fixed.
Well, and I think a lot of that might have been because of the Muslims, in all honesty, too.
Oh no,
Galileo.
it was pre Galileo.
Oh, you are pre-Galileo, so yeah. So it's yeah, all the stars are fixed and all the planets are fixed out there on these big. It's all God's plan. I don't know how religious Silvio is.
Probably pretty religious, actually. From Italy.
Oh, definitely Catholic. Definitely
Yeah.
Catholic. Yeah. So, you're let off at the shuttle port. You guys want to try to find some clothes first? Is that what your first plan is?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask the taxi driver. So, where can we find?
He's a
where can
shuttle
we
driver. He doesn't know the plan. He goes, he goes, blah, 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 blah. And then there's a translator that goes,
all right.
I am sorry, I don't know the planet. But then he's like, blah, 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 blah. But thank you so very much for using Yellow Cab shuttle services.
All right. All right. It says I leave then.
Blah, blah. Please be careful as you depart. Oh yeah, you leave the shuttle. It takes off. Somebody else gets in. It takes off. But yeah, you've got the run of Fallen Arches. It doesn't take you long to figure out where the monorail terminal is, and then you hear about the pub-like library and the Liberal Libation. Those are two bars, you think, that are actually the public library. You learned is like a hostel. You could stay there if you want. The Liberal Libation is definitely a bar. You do find a place you can buy some clothes. I'm not going to worry about you spending money for clothes.
All right.
You spend some money and you get clothes that resemble what you had before you went. All your clothes got burned up. Yeah, they've got a thing. They scan your face. They're like, what? They as soon as you walk in, they don't even ask what you're looking for. They're just like, and this light like flashes in your face, and it goes, bloop, 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 bloop. And then on the screen nearby pops up clothes like the clothes you want.
All right. Yeah.
Okay. And you buy them. Same
Cool.
with you,
Cool.
Silvio.
Yeah.
And then there's a
Ah!
Renaissance outfit on a screen. Eh? And you're able to purchase clothes that resemble the clothing that you left behind. And yes, it is a little off-putting. Both of you can give me an easy check, which is a D6, on notice. What the hell is the name of that skill? I should have printed out all these skills and just have a list of all the skills. It would be so much easier.
Detail.
Yes, notice detail. It's an easy check. So D6. You want to roll under your notice detail and I think common sense or whatever it is. You both made it? Both made it? Somebody's following you.
I look back.
There's
Yeah.
a man
Is it
in black
Rubio?
clothing
Rubio?
with a dark oh no, shit. We're going to retro something in. Sean, as you left, you saw the revolving door spin and Rubio del Rubio came through into the bar and started shouting. You know, he always shouts. He's a shouter. I am looking for someone who is. I am looking for a criminal. And starts calling out a description that is basically, you know, his face is all wrapped up. You can't tell who he is. As you guys could make yourself way to the shuttle and avoid him and take off. This is not Rubio de Rubio. It is a man in like black clothing and a black hat pulled low over him. He's got a big long trench coat, and yeah. But you notice he's like a ways away and following you.
Yeah. Say, get a load of the man in black.
He appears to be following us.
Yeah. So I'll look for a nearby alleyway.
Yeah, sure. There's plenty.
Duck into.
Mhm.
Yeah. We'll duck into a nearby alleyway.
Okay. He scampers up after a very short time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my hand in my coat.
Okay. Hold on. I'm looking at his skills and stuff. Yeah. Okay. He comes around the corner like he was trying to catch up so he could see you guys before you disappeared around the corner through a door or whatever. And did you guys go far down the alley? Just like go around the corner to an alley, just wait right there.
I wanted to go around to into an alleyway and then find something to get behind.
Okay, yeah. There's a dumpster back here.
Yeah, perfect.
I will follow in suit.
Okay. Yeah, the guy comes around the corner. He's looking.
I'm not like hiding behind the dumpster. Like I said, I'm
behind it in case you need to duck out of sight.
Yeah. Well, or take some cover or something.
Okay. Yeah. He comes around the corner of the alley and he heads that way and he stops when he sees you. And he's like,
So what do you want? What are you looking for?
nothing. I'm not looking for anything. Yeah. What are you looking for?
We are looking for a man who looks like he is made of belly button.
Why?
The job.
Yeah, I figured that. And then he like taps the side of his head.
So what kind of job you working?
He seems to get very upset when you say that.
All right.
And like you see his eyes start to tear up a little bit.
Oh yeah, then I'm gonna start. I'm gonna.
You're gonna try to provoke him into like.
Yeah, I'm gonna make some wise ass remarks.
What do you say then?
What? Crybaby gonna cry or something or what?
No. Yeah, I don't have a job right now. You think that's funny? Man doesn't have a job, been in security with Warp Inc. for years, and. But I've said too much, haven't I? Don't cross me. And he
What?
slowly, like, starts backing away down the alley.
All right. We better not see you around then. Don't
Oh,
be following
you
us.
won't see me. Nobody ever sees me.
We saw you.
And then he turns and he runs away down the alley and disappears around the corner.
All right.
The hell? You don't know what's going on with that guy.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. Um, you got your clothes. Let's see. You know, you're looking around Fallen Arches, public library, blah blah blah. Bunch of information I don't need. Um, yeah. As you arrive at the public library, which is a place you can stay as well as get drinks. Which drinking is you're sobering up, trash. By the way, you've
I was
sobered
gonna
up.
say, like,
You've sobered up,
I was
and
gonna ask
you don't
if I.
like it.
All right.
um, and as you arrive at the public library, you see, um, yeah, there are four vehicle technicians in matching coveralls being escorted out of the nearby Liberal Libation, the bar next door, by four Trask auto sentries. These are like robots with the word Trask across and big little guns sticking out
Like
of them.
RoboCop.
Um, um,
Not like not
it's
like
not like a person. Yeah, I guess it is. It
no,
is. It is a lot like
I,
RoboCop, actually, but
I say
not. It's all
actually
robot
what I
though.
was I was thinking of like the TR or
Yeah,
whatever
yeah, definitely. Um,
the big automated thing that
yeah, and they have really big guns as opposed to
yeah.
y'all's
Well, they
regular
have guns
sized
for
guns.
arms.
Yeah, well these don't, but they have really big guns sticking out of them.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
And another group of auto sentries is escorting a large man in combat armor over to. Actually, they're coming over to you guys because you've stopped at the you stopped and noticed this happening next to the public library. Um, um, there's a this guy's got like there's a panel that opened up and there's like a megaphone that has come out and is in front of his face and he goes, "All right, now listen up. All civilian scum are officially ordered to vacate the streets. Civilian scum are to remain indoors until advised to come back out. Any civilian scum on the street are subject to summary execution. You have 60 seconds to comply, starting now. And don't try anything tricky. This combat armor is way too tight, and I'm itching to kill something anyway." What do you do?
Oh.
Are we considered civilian scum?
Who are you saying this to?
To
Eh,
trash.
Okay, okay.
I don't know. We're not civilians.
So we should be good to walk these streets.
The guy in the outfit's giving you the stink
I,
eye.
I I don't know. I don't know if they would see it that way. They're establishment, man.
Ah, yes. So should we find a place to?
You're right outside the public library. That's like a hostel. Like it's a place you can get rooms and stuff.
Oh yeah. So yeah. Let's duck in here so we don't stir up any trouble.
Yeah.
60 seconds! They start shooting. uh, like immediately at you guys. Um, so nimbleness is how we go. What is your nimbleness?
What's the range?
No, hold on. It's not that far,
I
but
know.
I need your
All right.
nimbleness first so I can like trash. What's your
Oh,
nimbleness?
2.
It's only 2.
4.
Trash.
Yeah.
2. And Silvio is 4. Let's see. This guy, his nimbleness is. Okay. So Silvio, you're at the top of the round. Where's the Trask auto sentries? Oh,
Ooh.
okay. You go in at the same time as the Trask auto sentries, which have opened fire. What do you want to do?
I am going to duck.
Okay, yeah. You don't have to duck. You don't have to do it until they hit you, because then we check. Okay, so one of them is going to shoot at you. Shoot things with gun. I think this is the total. I don't actually know if that's the total or not. We'll call it the total. Okay, so it's range is actually pretty close because you're the only ones who are out there on the street. Combat. There's a bunch of modifiers here. His rating, any skill levels, his hit bonus, range and cover modifiers. Where the hell are those? Give me 1 second. Let me see if they're on this thing. Roll. There's the range. It's not point blank. It's close. Close gives a 0, so that's good. We're testing out this thing. Skill levels of the weapon. We're going to call that the total. Trask auto sentry. Expert. Right, yeah. So that's going to be the total. Weapons hit bonus. Really big gun. You know what? They didn't say what the damage is. Oh, okay. Really big gun. All right. +1 damage bonus on hurt people attacks. Okay, he's just shooting at you right now because they're not within like point blank range. Range and cover modifiers. There are no cover modifiers. Okay, so Sean, he's going to shoot at you. He's basically got to roll the same as this number or less. He did hit you. So if you're ducking, what I need from you... Okay, duck. Roll a d10, subtract the number rolled from your duck score. So that'd be your duck plus whatever is your stat that goes with duck. So it's nimble. So nimble plus duck should give you the number. Roll a d10, subtract that from that nimble plus your duck.
I subtract what I roll from that score, or do I roll?
Yes, correct. That's correct. No, you want to roll low. So you subtract
minus
score. Minus. Okay, so that means it did hit you. One of the blasts.
Well, I have a nimble of 4,
right,
and a duck of 3, and I rolled a
7, and you rolled a 10.
Yes.
Yeah, you always want to roll. You want to roll low. Lows are good rolls in this one. So that doesn't. You failed essentially. So you do get hit by one of these heavy weapons, and you take 6 points of damage. Let me see
How many hit points did we find out that we have?
That's your oops points.
Oh, that's your oops points.
Oops,
okay.
Yes. Wounds and healing.
All right.
Each time, if a single attack inflicts a number of oops points greater than your strength,
yep,
we must undergo a shock test to see if physical trauma and shock cause you to go unconscious. The shock test is performed by rolling a normal D10 strength check. What's your strength? 2.
I rolled a 2 and I have a 3.
Nice. You do not pass out or fall unconscious. So now you can go. What do you want to do? Remember, the sergeant has big guns. Each of the sentries have big guns. Well, the ones he's got one. I'm gonna say they have one sentry with him because I don't want to completely murder you guys completely all at once.
I'm gonna run.
Okay, you want to run into the public library?
No.
Oh, okay. That would get you off the street, which you just screamed at you guys to get off the street.
Yeah, that's what I'll run into the public library.
Okay, you run into the public library. The sergeant is going to shoot you, trash. Like,
right.
Time to take out the trash is what he says. You're like, does he know my name? Or are you going to are you ducking? Wait, no, you're at close range. Um,
Yeah. All
you
right.
got the Rambo effect, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. The Shtick's minor effect. Oh shit! They both should have shot at you, probably. Uh, that's okay. So Trask. So this guy in the battle suit shoots at you, misses because you're within close range. You just like however you
Yeah.
want to duck out of the way, and you're up. What do you want to do?
Yeah. I'm gonna pull out my automatic 45 and shoot at them.
You're gonna fight back. Okay. Yeah. Go for it.
So
Um,
is that a D10 roll?
that's a D10 versus
All right.
your aim
I I
and
got yeah. I got shoot gun, which
shoot
is
gun.
aim.
Yeah, that you should have
So
those added together. You need to roll under
yep.
that.
All
It's
right.
close range, so it's a zero modifier. He's got no cover.
I rolled a 2,
hmm
and like say my skill score is a 6.
Yeah, that's a success. You hit him. You shot the sergeant. It pisses him off really bad. Um, oh damn it, War Tour. Roll me damage.
Now,
Do you know the damage for that gun?
um,
It's a
oh,
gun. It's a
I got
gun,
the two
right?
shot per yeah.
Oh yeah, two shots around. You can make two shots. Pow pow.
So yeah.
Each one of your shots with a gun will do D6 plus one. It's a
Okay,
regular
and
gun, right?
then I rolled a 6 for my second shot.
Guns also have a plus one hit bonus, by the way, which means that seven goes up to an eight. So it's easier for you to hit.
Oh no, my skill score is a 6.
Then it
So
goes up
that's
to a
it.
seven. It goes up to a seven.
Okay. Okay, so then all right. So my 6 that I rolled is
That's
a
another hit.
success.
And that does 1d6 plus one for each hit with a
So
gun.
two,
Okay.
two, and another 2. I minned out.
Oh no. Let me check his armor. War Toy battle armor. That's under gear. Here we go. Under armor. Under armor. War Toy battle armor. Woof. Your bullets just bounce off of him. Pew! Pew! Both bullets just ricochet right off of him.
Can I run then at that? Like
And
I'll be
he's
like,
like, that's what his face does. Like, how dare you? Let's see. Each combat round is 5 seconds, and each round you can perform one single action: attack, reload, drop a weapon, draw a weapon. Oh, I should have made you just draw this round. That's okay. Okay. Run up
okay,
to your nimble score in yards. Ooh. Or anything else is reasonable. So yeah, one action. So pow pow is your action, and you're still out there on the street. And now the other um, the auto sentry also is turning your way, and there are heavy fire coming at you. So let's see how the Trask auto sentry does with his big shoot things with the really big gun.
still
Um,
within close range.
yes, it is. That's right.
All right.
Boom! Explosions all around you. The sergeant opens fire with his gun. He's got a shoot big gun. Okay. Yeah. They're flat. There's flak. There's crashing. Windows are breaking. You're just like you're not getting hit. It looks like the sergeant. His face is turning red. You see a big vein appears up here, starts pulsing, and then it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna run into the hospital
Okay.
then, or
Yeah.
yeah, the
You hear them coming.
pub-like bar.
The sergeant peeks in and he glares at you and he's got his gun. He points at you. He goes, "You look here inside, like I said. Be faster next time." And then him and the auto sentry head out.
All right.
Yes, you learn in the public library. Public library. I just got that.
Yeah. 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 I know.
I
It
didn't
took
get
me
it
a
till I
little bit
said it
too.
out loud. That yeah, there's rooms to rent, lots of space to sit. Unfortunately, the military's closed all the bars. No drinks. Oh
I still got my
no.
bottle of whiskey though on me, right?
You do. It is tucked in your jacket.
Yeah.
There's a bag in here that says Scuffex brand steel wool, the most abrasive substance in the multiverse. It's a big bag, and you can hear mumbling coming from inside it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna open it. No, no.
Okay.
I got a feeling now. I do it, Sean. Fall for it now.
Somebody's in that bag, Sean. Sean just laughs.
Sorry, I'm
Dealing
trying
with
to
other stuff.
deal
Yeah.
with two things.
So you ran in. Trash ran in shortly after, pursued
Yep.
by the sergeant, who yelled at him
Heard a
for not.
couple shots, and then a whole bunch of other
Yeah, there was a
shots,
lot of
and then,
shooting out there.
then I
Actually,
ran in.
they probably should get more shots every round. Do they? We're just gonna say one. Yeah. So, and there's a bag in the corner labeled Scuffex brand steel wool, the most abrasive substance in the multiverse. And there's some kind of noise coming from it, almost like a voice, muffled voice.
I will look in the bag.
You open it up. The bag appears to be. Um, you can see the steel wool, and there
Oh,
also appears to be a bunch of lint in there, like a lot of lint. And it says, "Oh, thank God, get me out of this steel wool. My name's Sydney.
not what I
Sydney,
thought.
Sydney, yes.
Help me, help me out of the
I was
steel wool."
looking. We were looking for you.
Okay, you can start pulling Sydney out of the steel wool. You're gonna have to separate him from the steel wool. It takes about an hour.
Okay.
Um, and he explains that that the party was spotted trying to break into the facilities of DD&H a few hours ago. He says that's out at Leaking Springs at the other end of the monorail. And the ensuing chase led us back here, and then to the Liberal Libation, where the others were apprehended and taken into custody. I heard one of the captors, some guy squirming in his battle armor, mutter, "We shoot car thieves in these parts. We'll see what Colonel Floop wants to do with these looters." "We found the car. It's a DD&H. That's a shop. Dewey, Denham, and Howe."
We were looking for you. We were supposed to tell you, or give you. You are the one with pockets.
Oh, he's pointing at you, Trash.
Oh, yeah. Hey, we're supposed to give you this.
Oh, no, it's too late. They've already been caught. The war started early. It wasn't supposed to start yet.
This was explained to us that you could go
Back.
backwards.
What
If they
Sydney
had, like-
guesses is them going back in time somehow started the war earlier.
Okay.
Created a paradox of some kind. So the war started before it was supposed to. And that crazy sergeant's out there on the streets. So here's the situation. The vehicle that they're supposed to steal is at Dewey, Denham, and Howe, which is like some kind of a shop or mechanical place. And his friends have been taken. Who would know? He says. Who would know where they might be? You haven't known any spies in town, do you?
I know no
we
one
just
in
got
town.
to town.
There was somebody following you that acted like.
Oh
a spy.
yeah.
This isn't a real sophisticated scenario, guys. It's just kind of like
Gotcha.
weird.
Yeah. Maybe.
Maybe they can help, or at least give you the information you need. You're supposed to take the message to us, but the others got taken back to Fallen Arches. What do y'all want to do?
Um,
Bum,
Yeah.
bum.
Sorry. Like Discord, like just froze on me. Like I
Oh,
can still
sorry.
hear you guys just fine. I can't do anything. Like I
oh,
tried opening something in browser and
sorry.
Are we okay now? Can you see us? Am I dancing?
No, I can't do anything right now.
We can hear
Like,
you
Oh,
though.
yeah, we hear
yeah,
you.
I can hear you just fine.
Okay.
And we
I
see
don't
you
know what's
just
going.
fine.
Yeah, you look fine.
Yeah,
Um,
I
you
I went to open up one of the things like in browser and like now my screen's kind of locked.
you might can. Oh,
Oh,
there he
oh, there it
goes.
goes. Oh, oh.
You're probably gonna have to restart. All right, we're gonna take like a 2 or 3 minute break, Sean, because I gotta pee like a racehorse.
Yeah, I do too.
Okay, let's go. We'll be right back.
Hey.
Be right back. Okay, we're gonna see. Well, I'm back, but nobody else is. We lost one of our players. His computer, I think, crashed, so we're gonna have to give him a couple of minutes. Our heroes have gotten to the planet Gelcap, where they have found that the people they're supposed to bring a message to have actually been captured by the military, as they're going back in time has created a paradox, which has caused the war to start early. They must possibly rescue these folks. The only one of whom they have found is a 350 pound an alien, a creature that resembles a 350 pounds of belly button lint and answers to the name of Sydney. He has been rescued, while the rest have been taken away by the military back to the town of Leaking Springs. And I'm hoping Aaron's going to be able to get reconnected. Mm. Let's see. Frog Dog.
Frog dog.
Aaron's gone forever.
No.
I just did a quick recap to kill time.
Yeah.
So we could do something else right now. What is your opinion on the game so far, Sean? As far as like
It
rules and character
the
creation?
rules seem absolutely stupid.
Yeah, they're a little weird.
Um, like I'm thinking if I tried to run this,
Oh, you broke up.
sorry, I'm thinking of like if I tried to run this for my game
Your game group.
of my game group,
Uh
um, which one of them would be like this is freaking hilarious,
huh.
and which ones of them would be like okay maybe we shouldn't be friends anymore.
It's kind of a weird system. It's Avalon Hill. Avalon Hill made
Yeah.
war games.
Mm-hmm.
They did a lot of like strategy based war games, and so this was kind of a little different for them. I'm not a big fan of the system. I mean, it's not tough to get, but it doesn't feel intuitive. It the modifiers affecting your target number as opposed to your roll are kind of strange. I mean, um, and this introductory scenario is just kind of ridiculous. A lot. West End Games did the Ghostbusters. Hey, he's back! Yay!
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
That's
So
okay. It happens.
yeah,
We went to the bathroom and now we're kind of discussing the game. Sean giving me his
It's
opinion
called
on
Northwest Ohio.
it. Yeah. So as I was, let me finish saying this one thing: the Ghostbusters game. All the scenarios that they put out for it for the RPG were just silly. And one of the things that I always thought was kind of strong about Ghostbusters is there's silliness in the movies, but the actual hauntings and some of the ghosts and some of the creepy stuff could actually be creepy if the people dealing with it couldn't just, blast it and trap it.
Yeah,
Um, and that's what I think makes for a strong comedy horror game, or even a strong science fiction comedy game, is that the situations are serious, but how the characters deal with the situation is what can make it more fun. And
yeah.
this is just kind of ridiculous. But we're in for a long haul. So what's the plan? I mean, you've got Sydney here. Um, he's basically 350 pounds of belly button lint. Um,
so
that's
yeah, how
terrible.
did we get him all like untangled?
Yeah,
Like he
you had
just
to
came
untangle
apart from
him.
the steel
Yeah, you had
from
to
the
pull him
steel wool.
apart from apparently whatever kind of life form he is. He
But
can
we could
be
take like pieces of him and then stick him back
yeah,
together
and
or
just
whatever. All
like
right,
put it
yeah.
in a pile.
All right.
He's just like it's just like a pile of this stuff. Think of that frickin' hair monster in Looney Tunes that Bugs Bunny
Oh
has to
yeah,
go up
yeah,
against. Something like that, as far as like
yeah.
it's just a big giant pile of belly button lint.
Or
And considering
cousin,
how light belly button lint is, this thing is big.
350 pounds of
Yes.
it.
And he's like, can you help him? I think the military took him. I got stuck in there. And he looks at this bag with the steel wool in it. That was horrible. It was horrible.
So you believe this movement through time is what has caused all these problems?
That's what I think caused a paradox. The war wasn't supposed to start yet, but there's soldiers on the streets, and I hear the monorail's still running though for civilians. That's weird.
Well, some RoboCop looking. He just told us to get off the streets, so we came in here.
Yeah. So that's the big question. What? All the booze was seized by the Imperial military too. All of it. Sydney looks really sad about that.
So we need to find your friends
If you could,
and
that'd be great.
and uh, help them escape the authorities.
The vehicle might help too. It's got its own portal generator. It goes everywhere and anywhere with style.
Yeah.
And it's sleek and black.
I. This seems like a odd thing.
Yeah, it got sent here to get a touch up. I guess there were some scratches on it. That's what we learned. And then, but then they got caught trying to steal it. Like I said, it's over at DD&H, over in Leaking Springs. That's another town. It's at the other end of the monorail.
Well, then let's get on this monorail.
This is
Disney has one of those things. It was great.
you get the impression too
Uh,
that spy might be able to help you.
oh yeah,
We
yeah,
talked
yeah,
about that earlier.
yeah. Maybe that jobless guy could help us out. Yeah.
We could see.
Well, let's start heading to the monorail. If I know old jobless guy, he'll
Oh God, that's so mean.
I know.
Jobless
I don't know
guy.
his name though.
Yeah, you spot him
uh,
following you towards the monorail station as you guys kind of sneak through town, trying to get there. You're not supposed to be on the streets, but for some reason the monorails are still running. Weird.
yeah. So yeah, I'll do what we did last time and duck behind an alley or something. Or he's probably a little more
No,
suspicious of that.
he's not.
No.
The same exact
Okay.
thing happens. Ah!
Except this time I'll be like, hey, no. We might have a job for you.
Uh, you see the hunger in his eyes when you say that. How much does it pay?
Um,
Yeah.
$50.
I'll take it. I haven't eaten in 3 days. You learn his name is Alfonso Fatima. He goes, "What's the job?" Twirls his
Yeah,
mustache.
I've been drinking, so I give him the details. But
Give him the details.
My character knows, I may not.
Where's Alfonso? Here he is. Over the course of the conversation, you learn that that he used to work for Warp Inc.
Oh no, he did mention that.
Yeah.
He did mention that earlier.
And he's not taken too well to unemployment, so he's been following up on old Warp Inc. projects like that car. Do you know that car originally belonged to the famous designer Aldo Marbles? It was custom built by Warp Inc. Got its own portal generator. Could go anywhere and anywhen.
So we hear.
Oh. He seems disappointed. And they sent it to the. Oh no, he wouldn't know that. Sorry. I'm trying to keep track of who knows what. Yeah. Alfonso says, he was a spy for Warp Inc. So he has certain skills that might help. Um, he also has a 38 special. Ooh, that's familiar. And a War Toy Zappa gun. Plus, he says, I got plenty of things in my trench coat.
Well, we might need to break some people out who's been detained by the man.
All right, for $50, let's go.
All right, to what? DNL to the
DD&H.
monorail.
Dewey,
Yeah.
Dentham, and Howe.
All right. Yeah.
I'm supposed to have all the people on this planet talk in like puns, but that's a lot of work.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm that quippy.
I'm definitely not. All right, Leaking Springs is at the other end of the monorail. You can creep around that town as well. I'm trying to get us wrapped up here fairly quickly, guys. We've played around with some of the rules, and I think probably plenty.
Yeah.
You find the Dewey, Dentham, and Howe is number
One.
number
Yeah.
1. It's in town. You find it. You learn that the facilities are defended by 2 robotic junkyard dogs, a Dober machine, and a Robo Schnauzer. One is made of old bulldozer parts, and the other from parts of some sort of flying machine. You also find out where the holding pen is, and it is guarded by 4 Trask auto sentries, which complete an orbit of the pen every 2 minutes. There's a couple of men in the guardhouse. Um, and they're apparently, yeah. I tell you what, Alfonso will do some covert activities, and he can bring you back the information that each barracks is also monitored by a Trask auto sentry. Do those things have any armor? Where's the auto sentries? Here we go. This is the damage. Um, hmm. It doesn't give them oops points either, which is kind of irritating. Oh wait, there they are. They do have oops points. Sergeant has a ton of armor. He's got a ton of oops points too. Anyway, that's what he can tell you. He can also finds out that the prisoners are to be tried tomorrow at the Fallen Arches Pavilion, reputed to be the largest bar on the planet, um, which is not on the map. So it's that big building, the biggest building inside the town is where. Oh no, it'll be across from the pen. That building across from the pen. Um, this is where the military governor has decided to set up office, Colonel Floop, and there are a lot of troops there. 5 officers, 20 sergeants, 600 infantrymen, 25 more Trask auto sentries. Most of them are
All
stationed at the
right.
industrial complex in Leaking Springs. No, wait a minute. Fallen.
So
No. I'm mistaken. They're supposed to take. They're supposed to take them back to Fallen Arches tomorrow from Leaking Springs for their trial. Is what he
okay.
finds out eventually.
Okay. Well, maybe we can um, hijack their transport.
Whatever you want to do.
All right. I don't know
You
how
got the car. The spaceship is here. The prisoners, you know where they are. And then
He
there's
said
auto sentries and stuff.
the prisoners are in the holding pen. Is that
Yes.
what? Okay.
Yeah, he actually found out where. They're
And
in number 8.
number 8. There's no number 8.
No, barracks 8 out of 20. So there's 20
Oh.
barracks in there in that holding pen thing.
Okay.
Um, and they're in number 8. He knows where they are. There's an auto sentry there. There's 4 more auto sentries that are flying around the place. They're on a regular
2-minute intervals.
And then yeah. Um,
Okay.
and then there are
And then
2 human guards. They're relieved every 2 hours. Is what he finds out.
The car is where?
The car's at
number
Dewey,
1.
Dentham, and Howe. Yes, and there's 2
Okay.
robo. There's a robo. There's a Dober machine and a robo Schnauzer defending that place.
Well, I could create a distraction, and maybe you guys could get the car, and then we could go from there. Try to hijack the convoy back to Fallen Arches.
You say we take this contraption, like, I know what it is.
Oh yeah. It's 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 a horseless carriage.
I feel I might be better at causing a distraction, and perhaps the 2 of you.
The 2 of you what? You broke up, I think, Sean.
The 2 of you take this, as you said it, car.
There's 3 of us. Sydney sounds like he's gonna cry. Don't forget, yeah, you got Sydney, who's 350 pounds of lint. Belly button lint.
By the way, either of you 2 can drive that.
Sydney
drive that
can.
car.
Sydney knows how to fly a spaceship.
All right. So see, yeah, Sydney can go with you. Sydney can drive it. I can still create the distraction.
Lay down.
What kind of distraction? I mean, what are you distracting exactly?
I want to get like the guards' attention or whatever to like come after me is what I intend to do or whatever.
Well,
Somehow.
hold on. Okay, so what we got is the car with the two robo dogs in one place, and
Yeah.
then the prisoners
Or in
with
another place.
the Autotrask sentries in the other place. Yes.
Yeah.
So which one are you
So
talking about distracting?
I want to distract the robo dogs so
Oh
we can
yeah.
get the
Okay.
car.
So what is the
And then
plan?
and then you can sneak in and you and Sydney can get the car out of there. Me and Alfonso will create a distraction. And
Oh,
you
see
guys
if
meet up
Alfonso's
with
got any
us
skills.
back at the um I say whatever bar or whatever at the pub like library. Or no, that's we're at Leaky Spring. So
Yes, at Leaks
um
Springs. There's no bar here. The bar's been
yeah,
taken over by Colonel
meet up
Floob.
with us back at the monorail then.
We can, I believe, yes, that could work.
Okay. Yeah, it's a plan. So Silvio and Sydney are to steal the car, and
Yeah.
Alfonso is coming with you to try to distract the robo
Yeah.
guards. Okay. Okay. Um. Yeah. Um. Let me check something here real quick. Smarts.
And you said the Robo Dogs, one was a terrier and the other
No.
one was what?
One is a robo. Is one is
Oh, Schnauzer.
a Dober
Robo.
machine and a Dober machine and a robo Schnauzer. Yes.
Okay. All right.
I need this. This. Nope. This. Where the heck is it? Hmm. Let me check something here real quick. Where is Alfonso? Did they change his stuff? Somehow I ended up getting two different types of things. Covert activity. Security systems is in both. Specific knowledge. Where the hell is security systems? Seduce. I feel like different people made this game and
They
didn't.
didn't like
It
talk
didn't.
to each other.
Yeah. No, that's not going to be. It's not going to be under physical skills. Knowledge skills. Fiddle with electronic gadgets. Might be specific knowledge.
Say deduce is a common sense. If I don't
No,
know.
it's security systems.
Oh, gotcha.
So Alfonso knows how to deal with some security systems too. Um, um, so okay, so that's the plan. So you split up. Trash, you and Alfonso find the two robotic guards. Um, Alfonso does have a war toy zap gun. Um, you find that the Dober machine, when you're talking about what to do as you approach them, the Dober machine says, hey, you can't, you're not supposed to be around here. And the
All right.
Robo Schnauzer is like, jump him, let's jump him, jump. Now you're not inside or anything yet. You know what I mean? Like you're
Right.
outside the
Like
fence.
right. Yeah, I got that.
Okay,
Yeah,
jump
and
him, jump him.
when they're doing that, I'm gonna hey Alfonso, look what we got here. We got Lady and the Tramp.
Okay, are you trying to cool the do your
Make
get
my
them to
wise
attack?
ass remark. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Make a roll on that. Um,
Oh, I
uh,
rolled a
a
9.
9.
That's probably gonna be a fail.
How did you
Yeah, I
know
got.
that Rowan and I were involved? No, he says, how did you know that Martin and I were involved? Says the the Dober machine.
Oh, mixing work and fun? That's no good. You don't dip your pen in the company ink. That's just not right.
You can make another check if you're trying to piss them off.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, meanwhile,
Uh,
how'd you do?
I rolled a 7, and I say
Is that
I need
above?
what? Yeah, it's above
Above
my
still,
skill
okay.
score.
Yeah, okay. I like those insults, but yeah, they don't appear to be getting. Uh,
Right.
the Dober machine's like, oh, that's hurtful. Why did you say such hurtful things? And the other one's just like, we should just chomp them. Let's chomp them. Okay, so meanwhile, at the other side of the compound, Silvio, you are with this giant pile of belly button lint,
Lint.
and it can slide right through the fence because it's like a chain link fence. Um, and it stops inside and turns back to look at you. It's chain link fence with barbed wire at the top. You're like,
Mm.
wow, that's nasty looking stuff. It's got all these things sticking out of it. Hey, Fritz.
Um. Mm.
What do you want to do? Do you want to? What?
I will
You have
attempt to climb.
oh yeah, go ahead. Make me a climb.
That's-
Normal. It's a normal. So D10.
And it's 1 plus my. I believe it was nimbleness.
Probably. You're supposed to write that down, Sean. Climb is athletic. Climb is nimble plus strength divided by 2, and then
Nimble
you
plus
add that
strength.
to your however many levels you put in it.
Do we round up or down?
I'll let you round up. It's a comedy game.
Okay.
What'd you get? What do you need?
Ooh, I got exactly what I needed.
All
5.
right. You managed to get over the top. You cut yourself on the barbed wire. You don't take any real damage, but it hurts. And you start creeping around looking for the car. You can give me one of those notice things.
Notice detail.
Thank you. Notice detail. I've got the skills right here.
Finley,
Regular
Lay out.
check on notice detail there, genre.
which is a.
D10.
Aim. Roll.
Ooh, I definitely failed.
Okay, so you're still looking. You're having difficulty finding the special car. Um, meanwhile, uh, uh, back at the Dober machine and the Robo Schnauzer, the Dober machine seems to be kind of sad about how mean you are, and the
So
Robo
Lassie,
Schnauzer just wants to bite you.
who's on top? I pray to God it's Rin Tin Tin over there.
Yeah, go ahead, make me another roll to try to get these guys incensed.
There we go, a 5, and I needed a
Okay.
yeah, that's below.
What the heck is this skill called?
Make wise ass remark.
Okay.
Wait, have I been looking? Okay, I have been looking
Social
at the right number.
skills.
All right.
Yeah. Make wise ass remark. So he has to make a roll. Oh wait. Oh, I gotta make an easy cool test for these guys. That's a D6, and their cool is not great. Okay.
Are you guys still there?
Yeah.
Yes.
We can hear you? Can you hear us?
Everybody froze for me.
Oh man.
No.
Oh wait. All right, now there you
Back?
go.
Yay.
There you go.
The Dober machine loses his cool. The one that's actually been talking to you. And
All
just
right.
busts through the fence and attacks you.
All right.
Comes right at you. The other one's like, oh, is it time to chomp? Is it time to chomp? So he's not gonna get to do anything this round because Rowan, what are you doing? Rowan lost his cool. He is gonna immediately attack. Let's check his nimbleness. His nimbleness is both of them are. Oh damn it! The other one's a 4. This one is a 3. Rowan is a 3. Martin is a 4. And Trash is a 2. So Rowan's going to get to attack you. Oh, what's up, Fonz? Alfonso is a nimble of 6. All right. Alphonse is fast. But we're going to start halfway down the round with Rowan because he just like flipped out, busted through the fence, and attacks you. So this is a physical attack. Um, I need to roll.
My Rambo effect doesn't take.
That's only for missiles.
All right.
So
Okay.
when people shoot at you, you're like,
Yeah. Yeah.
and but this is a physical attack.
I
Bite
gotcha.
things. He's going to try to bite you. Ooh, that is a success. Do you have duck? No, dodge. Do you have dodge?
I have dodge.
Make me
Yes.
a regular dodge check, I believe.
I rolled a 6. I needed a 4
Okay,
or
so
better.
it bites you. Wait, ramming. Bite things. Nimbleness. What's the bite things damage? I'm just going to call it a D6. It bites you for 3. How much armor have you got? Do you have armor? You got 1 point of a trench coat, right?
The trench coat.
So
yes.
that you take 2 oops points of damage.
Okay.
And then you can fight back if you want, Trash, because you're at the end of the round. We're starting with Rowan, who flipped out.
Yeah.
And then we're going to go to the top of the round.
Well, I mean, I only get one action, right? So I pull out my 45,
Yes.
automatic 45.
So you can pull out your weapon. That's going to be your action. Next round you can attack. Alfonso goes to the top of the round. He's pulling out his war toy. His war
Laser
toy
pistol.
Pistol, yeah. War toy
laser gun.
Zap-A-Gun.
Zap-A-Gun, that's what, yeah.
The war toy, let's find it real quick here. War toy, ooh, laser cannon. War toy Zap-A-Gun. That uses his gun. He starts like loading up on this. He can get 3 shots in the round. And then it's gun, which means if he hits, it'll do a d6 plus 1. Neither of the robots have any kind of dodge or anything like that, so I'm not going to bother with it. So, he starts shooting at Rowan. I gotta check see what his frickin' stuff is at. Shoot things, gun. Ooh, yeah, that's a hit for a whopping 2 points of damage. 2 oops points. These guys do not have any armor. His second shot is a hit for another 2 points. I keep minning out. And his third shot is a hit for 3 points. And Rowan shuts down. He put 3 holes in him. And Rowan's like, Martin's like, no! So the Robo-Schnauzer rushes out towards Alfonso, because you only have 80% chance if they're trying to shoot you that they're going to aim at you. But he has to run to Alfonso. Running is considered an action, so that's it for him for the round. What do you want to do, Trash?
Yeah, I'm going to shoot at the Schnauzer then.
All right.
So.
Not the Robo-Schnauzer. Okay.
Yeah. Shoot gun, right?
Yeah, shoot gun.
Rolled a 7.
Boom. How many shots do you get?
Oh, I get 2 shots.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Second shot.
It's
another 7.
You shoot as well as people shooting at you.
Right.
Alphonse is going to fire 3 more times at the top of the round at the other one. At Martin. Get it off me! Get it off me! That's a hit for minning out again. 2 points of damage. A hit for 2 points of damage. I have not. This is ridiculous. That's 4 total. Oh, a 9! I missed! And the third one is a miss. He puts 2 nice holes in Martin. Martin attacks him with bite things. No, he's going to do a ram. He's going to try to ram Alfonso, who I don't think has any. He also doesn't have dodge or duck, so I'm not going to bother with it. He missed.
I know which dice I need to use for this game. Dun dun dun.
What does that mean?
The Turk dice for all the dice I used to roll his hit points.
Okay,
with.
You can take a couple shots now. It's your turn.
All right.
Oh, the ones that always roll like 1 and 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was all of Turk's hit points I rolled with this dice.
Okay.
And what did I do? I rolled a 1.
A 1. That's a hit. Okay. Roll your damage.
So, what you said it's 1d6?
1d6 plus 1 for guns,
Okay.
regular guns.
3.
3 points. Okay, so Martin the Robo Schnauzer stops moving.
Okay. I don't need to take my second shot then
Silvio,
either.
you do not. Silvio, you hear
All right.
gunfire. No, you're Oh, shit. Some kind of explosions. I don't know if they had
Yeah.
muskets by 1488 or whatever year
Yeah.
you said you're from.
No.
Matchlock guns, maybe, or something? Or...
Guns were in Europe in the 13th century.
But were rifles and muskets? Or was it, when you say guns, do you mean cannon?
No, like
Guns like blunderbuss, I would imagine.
Okay, yeah.
Like,
yeah,
Okay.
like a,
So you hear
like a black
gunfire.
powder.
You hear gunfire. It's coming really fast. You've heard. That's what? Okay. Yeah. And go ahead and make me another one of the spot item or the thingies, whatever.
Notice detail.
Thank you. I'm so good at this game.
Nope.
I can't remember. You still can't find it. Oh no. Okay.
Where is this car?
Oh shit. Yeah. Sydney can lead you to it. Because he would know where it was. They were trying to steal it out of the place. They would have found out where it was before they went. He goes, "It's in here," and he like slides under a door. You know what I mean? He's made of lint, so he's like,
yeah,
into some building.
Oh, okay. Hey,
what do you want to do?
Can you open the door?
Oh, sorry. There's a click and the door opens. Trash, make me a luck check. A regular luck check. D10.
No, I failed.
Okay, you guys are looking around. You can't find Silvio and Sydney yet.
Right.
So this thing is black and sleek. It reminds you of a carriage, but it's much sleeker and larger. It's just gorgeous. It's shining. It is like immaculate. It's super black. All the windows are tinted, and Sydney says, "I still have the key," and he opens up the door into this. It's basically a shuttle. It's a good-sized spacecraft.
Perhaps we should leave.
Okay, let's go. Open that door over there, and he points over towards like a big. For Sean, it's a big garage door. For Silvio, it is a different section of a wall. So so I'm gonna need common sense for you to figure out easily how to open it up.
Oh boy.
Regular common sense. All right, so you're struggling to figure out where the how to open this garage door. Trash, give me another luck check. Let's see if you can. Don't forget, you guys can also use your luck too.
Yeah. No, I rolled a 2, and my luck is a 2. So.
Trash appears at the door that the two of you guys just came in. That Silvio and Sydney came in. Trash. Silvio is over there at the garage door,
like pushing at a wall,
like trying to figure out how to make this thing work. You see a big button on the wall right next to it, and you're like, "Oh, that's
like
the garage door."
A big green arrow, or like green arrow pointing up and a red arrow pointing down, basically. Yeah. Yep. So I go over and I push the green button.
The wall moves, Silvio. You found the secret catch. Well done. It slides up. Alfonso and you hear the whine of like as the ship revs up, and Alfonso piles in the back. Who wants to be where? It's like
I'm sitting shotgun. I just immediately just slide right up in front.
There's like a cockpit area, and then there's like a really nice lounge area, and there's even like think more of a boat than a car. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Like there's a little room in the back. You can sleep in there. There's a toilet. You know, everything you ever needed. And Sydney goes, "Yeah, where are we going though?"
Let's head back to.
They're supposed to move the prisoners tomorrow to Fallen Arches. Currently, they're still at the
Is there a midway point between here and Fallen Arches?
Yeah, yeah, along the monorail. Yeah. This ship is
Yeah.
not armed though. You do find that out from Sydney.
Okay.
This is a luxury car or a luxury shuttle.
Um. Hmm.
You have a few moments. The robo guards are destroyed.
Yeah.
So okay, think about it because I got to pee again. So just
Go
think
ahead.
about it for a moment, or you guys can discuss it too.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I'm kind of thinking just about like taking the place right now. Try and busting them out now. We got the car now.
Yeah.
Might as well try and bust them out now.
Yeah.
Um. I don't know how we would do that. Although
Yeah. I have no clue how we would do that.
Sydney could probably get us into a lot of places right now. So, um, we just gotta get past the sentry's armor. And like I said, I can still create a distraction as long as I get within close range. They can't hit me then. So that my whole thought on that. Um, yeah.
We could attempt. Yes, I think it would be wise to attempt to break out these prisoners. What is, as you say, damn the authority?
Fuck the establishment. Yeah.
Fuck the establishment.
You sounded like you had a different word for that.
It is. Actually, it's what's funny is my buddy Mike from college, my best friend. Um, that was his D&D character in the game I ran in college.
Okay, have
Okay.
you come up with
His
a plan?
character's name was Baffinculo.
Yeah, we're gonna try to do a prison
gonna
break
break
now
now.
then.
Right now, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that's that works. So
That's a thing.
just like roar over there, just drive over there and
Yep.
drop down on the
Yeah.
barracks and try to get him out.
I definitely want to try to get within close range and like try to draw fire. Well, yeah. So I mean, I don't know whether my character knows about this Rambo effect deal,
As a
but
player, you can still try to do that.
yeah.
Be like,
So,
yeah,
but
nobody can hit me at close range. I'm too cool.
yeah,
Or
like
whatever.
so, yeah, whatever. Um,
Okay, so you're telling Sydney. So where do you want him to go? You know the barracks they're in. There's 20 barracks, and you know that the one that they're in has a sentry, and then there's four other sentries that are flying around. So I mean, just you just want to just go straight in and go for it, or like,
yeah, just going
woo,
straight in and go
like
for it.
how? You're in the
Um,
you're in shotgun. You can tell him what to do and where to go, and he'll go there.
okay, I guess like can he just like pull up along like right side of the door or something?
Yeah,
I
sure.
guess yeah. I mean, we'll just pull up alongside the
Okay.
door. Um, Sydney probably looks to be the best chance of getting into the other side of the door or something to figure out,
He's
or
also
maybe he can.
he's also your pilot too. So
You know
keep
what?
that in mind.
Oh,
But you also have Alfonso. Um,
I pull out some burglar tools or whatever and say, and maybe we can use these to work on the door. I bought burglar tools.
oh, what is it, locksmith?
Oh, was that a specific thing or whatever?
Is there a skill? Is there a skill for opening doors?
Yeah, I have skills for pick lock, so
Pick
they'd
lock,
be
is that what it's
it'd be
called?
lock picks. Yeah.
Okay. So, do you have lock picking? Any kind of lock picking skills, Silvio? Can you hear me?
Sean.
Silvio,
Mm.
do you have any kind of lock picking skills?
I have pickpocket.
Pickpocket. Okay, fine. That is fair. Um, you and well, Alfonso knows how to handle security systems, but he doesn't specifically have lock picking, which seems kind of not great. Oh, he goes, but I got this, and he reaches into his trench coat and he pulls out what appears to be plastic explosives.
Okay.
It's a shape charge. It'll only go one direction. I could blow the door.
Won't that kill who's ever behind it then?
Well, maybe. So the only one who knows how to
Well,
pick locks is you, dude.
yeah. Yeah.
It
So, all
sounds
right.
like
Well,
as you guys are getting ready to head over there. It's real. It's not very far. So I'm assuming you guys are going to make this plan before you actually
yeah.
head out.
Yeah.
So
So, but
do you still want Sydney? He can pull up alongside the door.
um can he maybe just drop us off then and maybe do a loop? Would
Yeah,
that be like a good idea?
he could. He could do that.
But still be quick. Hopefully I'll get the door open real quick.
He says he'll try to get the other the Trask Auto Security to chase him in the ship,
Okay.
and that'll
Okay. Yeah.
take some heat off of you guys.
Yeah.
Who's dropping? Who's going to pop out of the ship in front of the door? Who do you want?
Well, obviously me.
Yeah.
I will go
Um,
as well.
Okay.
yeah, and then
He's got
Alfonso, you stay and help protect the car.
Okay. He'll
Yeah.
do that. He's got a.
He was a good
Here.
gunman.
You want to borrow my war toy?
Um,
It's just gun.
it's just gun. It looked
it's
like I could
basically
use
shoot
it.
things. Yeah, it looks like a gun. It the war toy is the war toy
Yeah,
Zappomatic. War toy Zappa gun. That's it right there.
at the bottom. Oh, okay, okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
the war toy Zappa gun. And you noticed it did fire really fast, like 3 shots around, like, and it fires
Yeah,
some kind of a blast or a laser, I guess. It's a zap gun. Yeah, it's loud. It was like wow, 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 when he blasted the one of the robots. But it's no
I
louder
mean,
than your pistol. So
yeah, I kind of want him to keep that to help
he
protect the
will.
car.
You know, he's got a
Yeah,
38 too, a 38 pistol.
yeah,
All right, he
okay,
offered,
all
but
right.
if you don't want it, you don't have to take it.
Yeah, I just saying, I got one that shoots twice, so
Gotcha.
I think it's all right.
Yeah, okay. So the car's going to come in, land just long enough to drop you off, and then start flying around and trying to distract the other auto sentries. You guys have one auto sentry at the door guarding it to deal with. Once they take off, you see one of the doors. These doors slide; they don't open out. You know, they just slide, and you see Alfonso is hanging like out one of the doors, just shooting at these auto sentries who are returning fire. A lot of like flashes are going on above you. The two of you land at close range. Again, trash. Um,
Yeah,
and the auto sentry immediately is going to open fire. Um, so trash is a two,
yeah, and
and
because he's firing a missile weapon, he automatically goes for me. Then that's how
eighty
that
percent
rainbow
chance.
effect.
80% chance.
80%.
But
All right.
it depends on what you guys do and when you go. Silvio, what was your nimbleness?
No, this is a 4.
4, and then the auto sentries have a nimbleness of 4 as well. So Silvio, make me a D10 roll. Whoever rolls lowest is slightly ahead. Oh, I rolled a 1. Eat it.
Well, yeah. Sorry, Sean.
I rolled.
If he rolls a
A,
1, we got to do another one. What?
I rolled a
A
4.
4. Okay.
I was going
So
to try to make a joke and say I rolled a 0. Be a 10.
that would have been funny. Okay. 80% chance they're going to shoot at you, Frog Dog. 15. Yeah, the auto sentry fires. Um, misses you. Blows up the ground near you. Silvio, you can rush for. What do you want to do? You have a sword basically at your belt. I'm assuming you
Yes.
guys have already drawn weapons before you
I
jumped.
will rush
So you've got
forward.
weapons out. Okay. Rush forward. I'll give you an attack, Sean, so you can actually get one attack at least this game.
All
Uh,
right.
so,
Oh.
yeah, ooh, make a roll. It doesn't try to dodge you. What
It's
are you
a
trying?
swing, nasty, pointy thing with panache.
Yeah, oh, with panache. So,
So that's my nimbleness.
Well, it's your nimbleness plus whatever the skill is
Yes.
with a
I rolled a
D10.
1.
You rolled a 1. That is definitely a hit. With panache, your weapon does more damage too, I think. Your fencing. You got a fencing sword.
Yep.
No, fuck. All the weapon damage is back here in the combat section. Uh, Here we go. What do you got? Nasty pointy thing, right?
With
Yep.
panache. Yep.
Yeah, it's a D6. I guess there's no extra damage for panache, but you just get to use your nimbleness instead of your
Yeah.
strength. So roll me a D6.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 1.
Our damage rolls have sucked ass all around tonight. I was minning out with Alfonso. Um,
I don't know. You got me pretty good with the guns.
I did. Okay, that was my one decent roll. Trash.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to pick the lock then. So
Okay, you run
pick
up to
lock
try to pick the
roll.
lock. Yeah, make a roll.
Yeah.
It's a regular. It's a
All right.
D10.
That's
Yeah, so it's just a normal lock.
um.
No.
I want to
Oh,
use one of
luck.
my luck. I
If
want to
you
use one of my
yeah,
luck points.
mark a luck off and roll a D4, and that is how
So
much you're gonna lower your target number by. No,
okay,
yeah,
yeah.
lower your target.
So
Wait,
um, I
yeah,
rolled a 6. I rolled a 6 on the D10. I needed a 5 with my pick lock. My luck point, I rolled a 1, so that
that
brings it
makes a
down to a
5.
5.
So that's a success.
Yeah.
Click. Push it open. You can push open the door next round.
All right.
Behind you, you hear the um, the auto sentry turns and fires at you. Misses, because that's your shtick.
Yep.
So Sean, you can stab it again if you want. You saw sparks
I
fly
will.
out when you stabbed it the first time. You're like, oh, how festive. I don't know,
I
whatever you want
will
to say.
attempt to stab it again.
Yeah, make a roll. It's not dodging. It's
That is a fail.
tink. It just kind of bounces bad. It's a bad hit. Your fencing teacher would be quite upset with that
Yes.
blow.
Well,
Um, Meanwhile, trash. The door's unlocked.
so yeah, I
You can push it open.
I'm gonna turn and shoot then at the sentry.
All right, yeah, you get 2 shots, right?
Can I do that?
Yes, you can. It is. You still
Oh,
have the gun
it
in your
all
hand.
froze up on me again. Hold
Oh
on.
man.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Okay.
What's
Hold on.
going on?
Edgerton's having some problems. Is there wind? Bad timing.
Wait. There we go. Okay.
Yay!
All
Okay, make your
right.
rolls. 2 shots. Bang, bang. It's trying to shoot you.
I rolled a 1 for my first one,
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Intruder
and then I
alert.
rolled a 7 for my second one.
Okay.
So
The 1 is
just
definitely a
1d.
hit. Roll me the D6 plus 1.
Oh, 6 altogether then.
6. Nice. All right, it's still intact. You shoot it, like sparks fly out of where you see the bullet go in. Your second one was a 7.
Yeah, that was a miss.
How far missed? Did you want to burn another luck point?
Um,
You don't have to. It's just there.
no.
I don't
You know
have
what?
any
Fuck
now.
it. I am. I'm
Okay.
gonna burn another luck point
Okay.
because actually I can min out and then hit it because I rolled
Okay,
a
yeah.
6 or whatever it was. I rolled a 7 or whatever it was.
You rolled a 7, and you need a 6.
Yeah. And
Okay,
I
yeah.
rolled a 2. I rolled a 2 then, so it turns
So it's
into a
down to
5.
5. So roll damage. D6 plus 1.
5 points of damage this time.
It's badly damaged. Smoke is coming out of it, but it is still shooting at you. Blasts are flying all around you, missing you completely. People in the barracks are like, what is going on? Because bullets are going through the wall. Sean, Silvio, it's still got its back to you, apparently. Trash used his multiple musket or whatever the hell he's got and has put some bullets into it. What do you want to do? It's still functioning, but it looks bad. There's smoke coming out of it now.
I will attempt to swing at it with nasty putty thing with panache.
All right, roll.
Damn it! I missed.
Do you want to burn a luck point? to get 1d4 better than you just had. Up to you
You know
entirely.
what? I will. I
Okay,
will.
roll me a d4 and lower.
We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. I rolled a 9, and nope, I made it to a 6, which doesn't.
Oh well, almost got him. Silvio, trash.
All right, I'm gonna attack again. Yeah. A 3.
Okay, that's a hit.
Yep, and a 10.
The ten's a
So
miss, but yeah, how much
yeah,
damage?
another 5 points of damage.
Yeah, it just smoke is pouring out of this thing, and the gun just goes. The barrels just kind of droop. Up
Where's
above,
Sydney at? I told him to hurry up.
up above, there's shooting. Yeah, they're shooting. Things are happening up there as they're flying around. You see the ship crashes into one of the auto sentries, sends it spiraling,
No.
blows up nearby. You don't have your guys yet. You
Yeah,
haven't
I
even
know.
opened the door yet.
Well, okay, I know, but I figured. Well, okay, well that's the next round. Then I'm going to open the door.
Okay, yep, they're in there. The man, the woman, the two elves are in there. Who are you? What's going on?
We're here to rescue you.
Okay. They run
Where,
towards.
where
They're
is
running.
Sydney with that damn car?
They're running towards the door. You guys are clustered outside, and here comes the limo, or here comes the car. It comes at a steep dive, just almost directly towards you, shearing off at the last second to land a little roughly.
If
Uh,
there's any sentries nearby, I'm going to take a shot at those sentries.
yeah,
then,
there's one
too.
on every barracks, but apparently they're only ordered to guard that barracks. So, there's one
Well,
flying in. Yeah, following the car. Like,
that. Yeah, that's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
take the shots if you want. Um,
8
is that a miss?
and holy cow, that dice wants to spin. Sorry,
That's okay.
and a 10.
And you just firing blind as you run to get into the car with the rest. Alphonse
Hurt
is
dice,
still outside shooting. Um, the
hurt dice
prisoners
warmed
all
up.
the prisoners all pile in. Doors are closed, and the car takes off. Within moments, you're back up in the cockpit. Sydney's pushing buttons, and everything just this big swirly thing happens that you recognize from the cab when you jump, when you warp, and you're
Okay.
gone. It's a very short. It's not a real long trip. It's like an hour before you're back at the floating vagabond.
After we go through that portal, I reach into my coat and pull out my whiskey bottle and take a
Okay,
swig, and I
yeah.
start passing it
Oh
around.
hell yeah! Everybody's taking drinks. Whiskey's only a .5 in this game. Well, that's a shot, I guess. We'll call it a 1. Does anybody have a 1 strength?
Nope.
Nope.
Everybody, that bottle's empty. Everybody's had some whiskey. Um, you learned that you give the note to them if you want, and they're like, thanks for safe rescuing us. Um, yeah. When you return, one thing, Sean, when you were looking out the window, you did see someone down below. Rubio Rubio was running down the street.
Oh my gosh, you guys froze on me again.
Come back here, you villain! And you hear him shout as the doors are closing. Um, ah!
Or whatever the Italian gesture would
I think
be.
that was pretty universal back then.
Yeah.
Of like, up yours, buddy. So yeah, Rubio wasn't real. He wasn't completely necessary for this. I should have had him show up and distract some of the bad guys by accident. Um, yeah. Um,
I just got yeah, Sean's rival or whatever reminds
Rival,
me
yeah.
of Pink Panther or whatever. I can't think of.
Yes. Yeah.
Is that Inspector Clouseau or whatever?
Inspector Clouseau. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. I will get you. Eh, okay, so you return to the
I can't kill
vagabond.
him. He can't catch me.
Right.
You each get your C note.
Yeah.
Okay.
You brought back the car. you each get a 5 C note bonus for that, so another 500 each.
Ooh,
So 600 each total for bringing back the car, rescuing the guys. And Arthon says that he will definitely call on you in the future if he has need of you.
Wait, so we got 600
600
altogether?
yeah,
each. 600 each, yes.
nice.
Okay.
Because you got the
That'd be
car
nice.
as well, which was the easiest way to do it, I guess. So, um, now there
Yeah,
are
yeah,
ways.
we were just kind of like, you know what? We got the car right now. Instead of trying to hijack them where we have no idea where they're going to go or we don't have any other additional firepower right now, might as well just attack them now.
Yeah.
Okay, XP. There's XP in this game. For each sawbuck retained at the end of the adventure, you get a point of XP. So a
So
sawbuck is
60.
like 10. Yeah, so 60 for that. Um, you get points for a good idea that has no results whatsoever. Decent role playing. You can each have 5 points for decent. No, 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 no. I'm gonna say excellent role play on both y'all's parts. It's 20 points each. This
80.
was a fairly easy adventure. I mean, it wasn't very. Every single one of the adventures they published for this game is more like a campaign. They're
Mm,
Okay.
freaking huge. This was the introductory adventure, and it took us 3 hours to play through this. And there wasn't a lot of some games you have this extensive role play that eats up
Oh,
time, and that's fine. That's a lot of fun. But there wasn't a lot of that. There was some role play. There was plenty of role play. It was a lot of fun, but there wasn't like sitting around for 2 hours trying to decide what to do or intricately playing out, your character for an hour. Um, so I'm going to say it's fairly easy adventure. So that's another 100 points. And yeah, yeah. So um, you can use those points. Well, you would be able to use these points to buy yourself more skills.
oh,
You can
okay.
also save up. Um, Increasing a stat costs by one costs 500 points, up to six,
Oh,
and then 1,000 points each stat point after that. So it's
okay.
7, 8, and it goes up. Um, if the stat the character buys is at half cost, then it only costs 2. If the stat is half cost, I don't even know what that damn means.
There's some of those. Oh, yeah.
I don't know what
Okay.
that
No,
means.
I was thinking of this. There were some skills that are like 50 instead of like 100, and there's also some
Hmm.
skills that cost
But these are
200.
stats that I'm looking at, so
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
what's
No,
going on
I
with
know.
me.
That's what I went like.
Stats the
Oh,
character
wait, no.
buys.
Like you said, stat.
If the stat the character buys is at half cost. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, I'm going to ignore it because it doesn't matter. So you would use
Yeah.
these points to buy more skills. You can
Okay.
have up to 4 skills at level 4 as a professional
Okay.
total. But
Okay.
and the 4 skills must be from at least 2 different skill lists, which is something that I don't remember seeing anywhere else in here, but I might have overlooked it. So, questions, comments, suggestions. What did y'all think? Sean and I discussed this a little bit already. Say that again, Sean. I'm getting
You mute.
nothing now.
You muted yourself, Sean.
Oh, is he muted? Okay. Yep. Sorry.
sorry, I said yeah. Um, mm, I don't think this would be a long-lasting.
Yeah, it's more meant to be beer and pretzels, like Paranoia. You don't play a long campaign of Paranoia. You play it on a night when only a few people can show, and it's a
Yeah,
pickup game, and you just are silly and have fun with it.
like yeah, I would say this feels like, hey, we're hanging out. I have this new game I bought,
Hmm.
you know, or it. But I think like if it was like a second time, you'd be like, dude, let's just play Monopoly,
Ooh, God no, Monopoly.
like, or like just a board game. Like
I like Monopoly.
I can't stand board games. I hate them so much.
board games are great.
Ah, I get bored with them. I am bored of boards.
I've got one you would like because you have it, or at least had it. I don't know if you still have it.
What? Orcs at the Gate?
Yep.
I enjoyed that game. That was fun because it was silly as hell. What
What
about
about the
you?
what about the space race one? That
Space
one we
Race.
always.
Okay, there are a few exceptions.
Yeah,
I
that one was
also
always a
really
blast.
enjoyed what's it called, Circus Imperium, that we
Yep.
Okay.
used when you guys raced in.
When we did
Oh,
Lexter's backstory.
yeah.
Yes, and Circus Imperium is a lot of fun, but the person running it really has to know what they're doing.
I
What
will
did you
say,
think? Go ahead, Sean. Finish up.
no, I was gonna say just to touch into Circus Imperium. I think when you use that, that was very well placed.
That was a blast. I had so much fun.
Like I really enjoyed that. I was like, it was nice to like, yeah, we're playing D&D, but we're like, using a slightly different rules because there's really no rules for
Yeah.
like a chariot race.
No.
Yeah.
So it was a good way for us to adjudicate it. And I think
Yeah.
actually Faith did
So
really well, didn't she?
she did really well. Yeah.
Um,
So
and
my
it was fun.
hats off to how you DM'd that.
I like using
That was
I like
very
using
enjoyable.
some kind of rules to adjudicate rather than just be like, we'll just make this into part of the story.
Yeah, because we could just be like, well, our horses move it for
Yeah.
40
Yeah.
feet around, and I'm
Blah,
going
blah,
to
blah.
attack.
Yeah. And
It's like,
it was
no,
fun
there's other.
because it was a little different. And I enjoyed Circus Imperium. I think that was a fun game. I wasn't great at it, but it was fun. And
Yeah.
hilarious. Hilarious when people start dying and stuff and getting dragged and all kinds of stuff. Frog Dog. Aaron, what are your thoughts on this game?
Um, I actually kind of enjoyed it. I like the goofiness of it. Like, yeah, like the
The
shticks.
silliness is fun.
Yeah, the shticks are definitely something. I
You guys
I
didn't even
could've-
get any really good ones. Like Alfonso had
No,
the trench coat
I'm
shtick.
I'm sorry. I had the most perfect one
Okay, you
for
did
a
have a
lot of
good
this
one.
stuff.
You guys could just be out there
Like-
getting shot at and be like, whatever, you guys
Yeah.
suck. But
right. I'm Luke
Alfonso,
Skywalker. You guys are nothing but stormtroopers to me.
yeah, actually,
Um,
Old Man Johnson. Actually, I rolled random. He also had he had the same one. He had the Rambo effect,
okay.
and the what did what did Rubio to Rubio had I think the bylaw effect, which means you're part of some kind of a group, and so I
Oh.
made him a part of the Curious Order of Policemen, which means he gets out of jail free. If he gets caught on a gel tab or whatever the hell the name of the planet was, um,
Oh yeah.
if he gets caught and locked up, guards look the wrong direction, they accidentally leave the door unlocked, blah 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 blah, and he can just get out of jail. So he's never going to be caught by if you guys try to trick people into locking him up. He'll be out the next day. He'll figure out a way to get out, which is kind of a cool. And there's several different organizations, and each of them, because I was like, well, this doesn't sound like it really does anything except you're part of an organization. Each organization here: Bartenders Ancient Brotherhood, Teamsters Righteous United Kingdom, Eclectic Villains Interdimensional League. Each of them has a different little thing that individual for their little group, which I thought was
Bonus
kind
or
of
whatever.
cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Thought that was very cool.
But and then the leveling up, I even kind of like. I mean, um, yeah, I'm like you. I'm not a huge fan of like the point system for like starting stats.
Yeah,
But how the leveling up goes in this game, it does kind of make sense then. And then
Yeah.
I feel like you could adjust those stats pretty easily if you
Mhm.
ever wanted to. So,
Oh yeah.
like
Um,
it,
it's like
all in all, I don't think it's that bad, really. So,
no, it's not. This introductory scenario I think is mediocre at best, unfortunately. Um, there's a whole section if Arathon doesn't like you, because you're supposed to make a cool check to see if he's like, yeah, they can handle this job. But I was just like, screw it.
oh, you still could have done that.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't want to even risk it going the wrong way because if he
I
doesn't
I
like you,
might
he sends you to bureaucracy world, which
Okay.
is I read over. And I was
I
like,
might have
this-
tried. I might have tried a first luck, like my first luck
Mhm.
with that though too.
Yeah, but
And like I had my cool at 5 starting out, so
Be right back.
okay. But he sends you there because you don't know what's going on. So it's like, well, maybe they'll learn something on bureaucracy. It doesn't even say why he sends you to bureaucracy world. Um, And I was just like, no, let's just do this in the main scenario. Um,
Well, and time wise, yeah, things
I,
would have lasted a
yeah,
lot longer.
if you'd gone to Bureaucracy World, you would not have done the scenario. You would have had to do, or you would
Oh
not have
yeah,
done the gel tab, gel cap.
the jailbreak. Yeah,
Yeah, you would not have been able to have time. It would have just been dealing with the Bureaucracy World. You probably would have. You did not have the Valentino effect. I was hoping you'd roll that because it's like the opposite sex or people who would be attracted to you are just like fall all over themselves, like ooh,
okay.
and there's a lot of neat shticks. I love the shticks. I think they're fun.
Yeah.
Um, and it's the game system's weird though, dude.
The
It's
only
just so
thing I would
weird.
say, like with the shticks, like if you ever had like a group of people doing it, if someone rolled the same shticks, then like someone would get to re-roll over.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
I could see that would be a good idea. Um, it's weird that okay, so the game it's not too bad in the fact that okay, this is an easy task. I get to roll a d6. It's going to be easier to make the roll. But then you get
Right.
into the opposed stuff, and it's the opposite. And it's whoever rolls highest, adding the numbers, adding your nimbleness, say, and your skill, as opposed to trying to roll under. You're trying to roll high, and I kind of see why they did that, but I feel like it's inconsistent.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Um, but yeah, I also could see like the logic of it though too.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Um, but yeah, that that does make things probably harder on the players remembering like which one do I roll low and
Yep.
which one do I roll high?
Yes, I
Yeah.
agree. I agree.
Um,
So I wish it had been kind of a simpler adventure for the introductory adventure too. Plus,
well,
okay, this is weird. So here is here's my maps and stuff, right? You can see this.
oh yeah.
I this is from a pirated PDF. I have
Okay.
no idea where I got it. Here are the maps. Here are the maps from the book. Okay. I went as
Okay.
so far as to buy. There's a PDF of this is available on DriveThru RPG. Bought it, so I don't feel really bad about pirating. I've
Right.
paid for a copy, but they are like the ones in this book, and I have no idea why this and the original PDF I got is so different from.
I
Well,
guess
actually,
I didn't really notice a difference a whole lot other than
well,
like buildings were like shaded in
right,
or
they're
whatever,
black
but
instead of like having like designs on them, and I don't
yeah.
understand because I don't think there was more than one edition that was put out. There is a second edition of this game at
Okay.
DriveThru RPG. I really don't have an interest in buying it, um, but I just don't know why I've got two PDFs that are supposed to be exactly the same game, but they're slightly different. Like you might have
Right.
noticed some of those charts I gave you were shaded and some of them weren't. That's because the ones from.
Oh. I didn't notice the shading. I did notice maybe some of the ones that maybe had shading might have been harder to read
Right.
in
I
some
have no
aspects.
idea
So,
why there are two. They look like the same exact thing, except they're different. You know
okay.
what I mean? It's weird. It's just weird. It's just weird. But there it is. There is Tales from the Floating Vagabond. I know you had fun because you were laughing a
Oh,
lot.
I was having a blast with it. Like I'm just gonna be acting fucking goofy and whatnot. So
Did you give? Can you take a picture of your character sheet just from so I can have a copy so I can have it? Did you
yeah, I
take
could.
power drinking?
I did not know.
Old man Johnson had power drinking. He also had
Okay.
target vomiting. I took that for
Okay.
him when I made him this afternoon. Dodge, duck, target vomiting,
No,
shout things,
I
shoot
went with
things.
dodge, duck, shoot gun, pick lock, drive motorcycle, deduce, looking good
Deduce.
at all times, make wise ass remarks, notice detail, and sing.
What's the deuce?
The deuce was a common sense one. I don't know what that was.
You're
I just like
the
I'm just like
deuce.
no deduce like
Oh,
Sherlock
deduce. Okay,
Sherlock Holmes.
that's what Rubio de Rubio had. Was he had deduce?
Yeah.
Belching for effect. Run real fast. Power drinking. He had that too. swing nasty, pointed things. I can
What
barely
was
read my
like?
handwriting here. He had a
What was
crossbow
like?
too. He had fling primitive, so he had a missile weapon that he could have used and hurt people.
There may have been.
Break things. He had break things too. I was throwing him together as fast as I fucking could.
Yeah, and I wasn't. Okay, yeah, I went with pick lock instead of power drinking for
Okay.
those physical skills. I
Sean,
tried to pick something out of
Yes,
each thing. So
I see. Yeah. I focused a lot on combat on both of these guys. Can you send me a photo or a copy of your character sheet
I
somehow?
will send you the
Or like the
Word file that
yeah,
I
that would work.
set up.
Okay, that sounds good. If I can't open it, I'll let you know. I'm gonna print it out and put it with the notes for this for the game. Um, yeah. So I guess we're gonna end the stream. I've still got to
Hey,
do some stuff, so I'll be around. I don't know how late you guys want to be up, but I'm always up late on a Wednesday because of Aaron making us play on Wednesday night, killing me. Anyway, Aaron's like, whatever. I ain't got to get up tomorrow. Fuck you guys.
I'm not keeping you up, dude. You can go to bed whenever you want.
No,
Like,
it's not true. So, anybody who watched, we had Icky House of Cats and Fritz of House of Cats. House of Cats. They're both streamers. They do a lot of stuff, a lot of neat, different stuff. I don't think they're still here, but they did stop by, which was really nice. And anybody else who stopped by, I appreciate it. So thanks for watching, everybody, and we'll talk to you next time. Bye. Bye.
bye.
Bye,
bye
everybody.
everybody.
Bye.